Hey y'all, what's up? Hey, hey, hey. I hope you can hear me this time. So I'm just going to kind of stall a few moments to see who's going to join me online. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Today we have the wisdom of the dove coming forward. I tried to do this an hour ago and I was being blocked and couldn't hear me, which kind of happens from time to time. But let me know if you're here joining me live now. Can you hear me? Because I had some problems. Can you let me know in the comments? And also give me a like on your way in. Alrighty. So somebody let me know you can hear me because last time I had no idea you couldn't hear me. I'm here and yes, I can. Whitney, hello, my love. I hope everything is going okay. I cannot wait to hear about your recent experience. Um, Thank you. So I went live an hour ago and you could not hear me. So that was like, what? Okay, we have some juicy oracle today. This is a new moon oracle, which means that actually these messages will assist you this week, but also for the next 4 weeks. This is what I'm finding out about the full moon and the new moon oracle is that you can use them this current week. And if you have multiple piles, which many of you will, I was getting that many of you will have all piles, is that they will give you guidance over the next 4 weeks. Okay, so of course, as always, I encourage you to use your body as a pendulum, or you can use a pendulum because there are many, 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 many trickster energies out there. And that is what dealt with the block that we had. And what the angels are telling me is we're getting this from the Egyptian timeline. There are many blocks on the Egyptian timeline, a lot of trickster energies, a lot of energies trying to keep people very, very busy, okay, so that they cannot tap into their guidance. So really resist, trust your intuition, trust your gut, and really, really focus on your discernment, okay? Because, like I said, there are a lot of energies that are trying to block this very auspicious time, which is why I am so excited to share the dove with you guys. And in this collective beginning message, we're going to activate the dove. And I really wanted to share something about that because as a spiritual catalyst, teacher, cosmic shaman, I primarily work with plant and crystal attunement combinations. We've got a beautifully timed combination coming up this Saturday. So if you want to see what this is all about, you can join us for a meditation on this channel. I'll post a link here pretty soon. We're going to be doing, what are we doing? We are doing, I want to say red jasper, but that's not right. We are doing red sandstone and blue hydrangea. And this is actually very specific, as many are looking at clarity to what they're building. Hey, Marie, what's up, girl? Many are seeking clarity. Many are going to experience heightened intuition. Actually, many of you, because there's a lot to step into. Many of you are being called forward, and there are energies that are trying to block you from stepping forward. But we're going to do all we can to assist with that. Okay. All right. So come join me on Saturday, 11:11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I will do that combination. It is going to be so divine. It's going to be so lovely. Very grounding. Very, very grounding. Okay. And when I share with you why blue hydrangea specifically, because it's all about the soil that we're planted in. Ooh, I got goosebumps. I don't want to reveal any juicy details, okay? So, but on Saturday I'll tell you all about why it's blue hydrangea, not pink, not white, not purple, specifically blue. Okay? So join me for that. I'll have my next class starting in August, but let's go ahead and get a little bit familiar with the dove. Now, because of all these energies, I've been feeling it too. It's happening for one, it's happening for all of us. And I have been led to do so many different things, stepping into some new, um, I like to call them rituals, okay? But at the same point in time, new things that I'm learning in my sacred work. And I am assuming the same is happening for you. Okay. But is it coming all at once? And is it a little overwhelming? Okay. The angels are telling me yes, yes, and yes. So let's go ahead and do this dove activation because I have to tell you, I plugged in yesterday finally. When it comes to this new moon energies are very powerful. Okay, we have a lot of astrological things that are happening and they're overlapping. It's creating a very powerful energies. Okay, and now that we're over the hump. I was able to get in and find out that it was the dove coming through. Now, the dove that's coming through though is there's many activations. Okay, and some of you are going to get all of them. Some of the energies are very, very fast. But what I wanted to share is I was feeling so overwhelmed. And then I found out it was the dove. I invoked my dove, and I swear to you, I was scooped up and I was pulled out of these energies that were making me feel overwhelmed and not ungrounded, but just like do this, do that. There was just this conflict. It's hard for me to explain, but I feel like you know. I feel like you know. So we're going to go ahead and do the same for you. Interesting enough, the dove comes to you with a frequency. Maria says, I get it. Okay, yeah, I know you do. So I'm excited for you to feel the same way. We're going to scoop you up. Spirit's going to scoop you up, y'all. Okay, with the dove here. And we're going to fly high above the emotional plane so that we can get clarity and so we can really step into our power because there are energies specifically on the Egyptian timeline that are really trying to keep us from doing exactly that. Okay. So the frequency of the dove though is 832 hertz. If you know anything about frequency, this is a mega high frequency. Now, in spirituality, we talk a lot about vibration, and we do want you to raise your vibration, okay? But we need to keep in mind it is the frequency that is the magnet that pulls to you the experiences that enrich your life. The experiences that are miracles. I'm hearing miracles, okay, that pull miracles into your field and allow you to find your way. And spirit is really going out of the way. And I'm hearing nobody puts baby in the corner. Wow. Okay. I've got goosebumps. Holy moly. So, spirit, I mean, literally, spirit is coming in like Patrick Swayze. And actually, maybe Patrick is coming in, okay, because he's part of the angelic, the angelic realm, is coming in and saying, nobody puts baby in a corner. It's time for you to receive your steps and do the dance of your life, is what I'm hearing. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. This is gorgeous. So let's go ahead and do that. We've created a sacred space here. We're going to go ahead. If you feel guided, you can go ahead and close your eyes. You can just say yes. There's really not much you have to do. But one of my gifts, and I like to share this because we all have different gifts. We're all unique, okay, in our individuality. But at the same point in time, and there's a whole pile here that's meant to use your voice. Okay. And you're going to see that pile in just a moment. And I am one of those people. I am meant to use my voice. My voice is an activator. Okay. So we're going to activate and invoke your dove to step forward to bring this high frequency so that you can get into balance. Okay, you ready? Let's do this. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke The dove, for all who have found their way here to invoke their dove on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities for their highest good and the highest good of the all. And so it is, so be it. Is that all we need to do, Spirit? Is there anything that we left out? It was really that simple. Okay. And we do this every single week on animal wisdom. And I always want you to check in just so that you can learn about your frequency and your vibration. And you can ask your angels and guides, could I invoke that particular animal? And if not, then you come to the collective message. And if you do, that lets you know that those are energies and frequencies that you are vibing, my friends. If you want to change your frequency, you're definitely going to want to check out my class. Okay. Whitney's in that class right now. She can attest to her frequency and vibration be rising. She's already halfway through the class. We have the next class going to be starting in mid-August. And I have been running so much, run, that I haven't got my website, but that is coming up. So there'll be more details to come. Okay. So I hope that you want to join in and really preserve your energy, is what it's all about. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to share the channeled message because, like I said, I've been feeling blocked too. And I have a new guide. I'm working with Archangel Haniel. Many of you have new guides, okay? So make sure you check in and see, or it's going to resonate that you had a new guide come forward recently, okay? Or maybe you don't know. I wanted to share this. Whitney, Freedom Within Oracle says, yes, frequency is rising. And so thankful for the Rainbow Bridge. Yes, my friend. And the Rainbow Bridge is the very first structure that preserves your feminine energy. Okay. Because my angels have chatted with me, and you can chat with yours, but the whole dark feminine, yeah, that's not really meant for us. Okay. That's not meant for us. So, this structure, which works with the power of the all, we work with the animals, with the animal wisdom every week, with the moon cycle. And we also use crystal and plant medicine attunements. That's what we attune to preserve that feminine energy. And I am currently working on what I call the Camberan, which is going to preserve the divine masculine. Okay. So, that's going to be coming. Let's go ahead and get into today's oracle. Were there any other collective messages you wanted me to share right now? No. But I will have Archangel Haniel is bringing in peace, is talking about peace and talking about clarity. Okay. This week, this is the energies. It's time to find some balance. And at the same point in time, I'm going to share the collective message. I'm going to type it out with the animal wisdom because that works for all the different social media. So watch the community board. I do share lots of tidbits on there. Welcome to this community. If you are brand new, I'm so happy you're here. My name is Michelle. Welcome to Angel Insight, and where we teach you valid skills that I've learned, and I pay forward to all of you because I've been in the thick of it myself. And in fact, many of you have been in the thick of it for a very long time, and you're just stepping into this overwhelming world of spirituality and awakening to different parts all the time. So we're in this together, and this is a really great community. So welcome. All right. Let's go ahead and start with pal number one. Pal number one. You are, look at that, 14. Okay, I'm going to do 1414, which is so perfect. The Australian diamond dove is what we were talking about. Pile number one, and you see a pair of doves. So, yes, some of these involve a pair of energies that are within you, or a pair of energies that are on the outside, or both. Okay. So we'll go into that pile to pile. Pile number one, we've got angel number 555 coming in, okay, which is beautiful. We got a lot of shifts happening. I got right away that you are ascended Atlanteans. We've got the colors, okay, so like some of the everything talks, okay. So the colors of your number one were black and gold. So we have the energies of what I like to call the divine counterpart, and also the gold of alchemizing. What I'm getting is you are ascended Atlanteans. We're talking about the black flame. We're talking about divine counterpart. And this is also, I'm getting seraphim. Yeah, I'm getting seraphim angel energies big time. Wow, my heart just literally opened and expanded when I said that. I wrote down and channeled, use your voice. You are oracles, you are truth bringers. Let's see. The song that came in, and I attached in the description another oracle that you're meant to go listen to, okay, came up for you for more guidance. Marie says, interesting. The whale spirit has been speaking to me. Ooh, are you stepping into your soul song, Miss Marie? Wow. I love that. And, I'm hearing yes. I'm hearing yes. Ascended Lemurian that went to Atlantis. Wow. I'm feeling very kismet with you, Marie. Yeah. So I love that. Um, so in this particular picture, okay, the picture was talking. There are two doves, and this is what spirit told me. At least you're all in the same tree, okay? This is energies within you and on the outside to a partner, okay, that you have or recently aligned to, okay? And basically, it's like now you're in the same tree. And this is important because you kind of been off on your own journeys, okay? You're in the same tree. The divine feminine, she's centered. She's ready to take action. She's heart centered, but your divine masculine is still not paying attention. There are still energies that are blocking you. And this is what we're talking about, okay? There are energies that are kind of blocking you from taking the right actions, or maybe overactions, or maybe it's all part in the same, okay? But you're in the same tree. This is new. You are being encouraged to take actions, okay, and again, I wrote down your divine masculine is not receiving properly, but invoking your dove should pull those frequencies and allow you to kind of tap in a little bit better, okay? So what you want to know about this particular, the diamond dove, the diamond in the rough, we are talking of the Australian. So many of you in this pile can can talk to Archangel Michael, Archangel Jophiel, and Archangel Gabriel. And in fact, one or three of those may be a new guide for you, because many of you, like myself, are having your solar plexus, your power siphoned. Okay. These are deep wounds from the Atlantean timeline and the Lemurian timeline, actually. That's why it's black and gold. Deep wounds from the Lemurian and Atlantean timeline. And we are alchemizing those, okay? We're getting to the center of it. So this particular dove has white spots. So there are moments of wisdom that are gathered, but we still have some black edging. We still have some shadows that we're working through. But spirit is assisting with that. You're working with the ancestors. So they have red eyes and orange rings. So you really want to just stay in that divine feminine and receive, and just really work with your intuition on what actions are to take. What's really awesome about this particular dove is they have their legs and their feet are pink. So really focus on being kind to yourself, give unconditional love to yourself, make self-care a priority. okay, and resist the temptation to run, 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 run. And if you are running, it's okay. Take the moments in between to keep it in balance, okay? Um, because these particular doves have a great tolerance to heat. And I was getting that you are going through a purification process, both you, your divine counterpart, and your divine masculine within you. So there is a lot going on, okay? Let's see what else. Pleasant. Oh, you have a very pleasant falsetto quality to your voice. This is how I know you're meant to use your voice box. Okay. But many of you still have some throat chakra activations that need to happen. So let's go ahead and see. That is a lot of channeled information. Let's go ahead and see what is going on. Okay. We've got the Divine Oracle coming up for you. All right. And the runes. Okay. So we're going to get started with the Divine Oracle. We're going to do 4 shuffles. So we're going to be really focusing on stepping into our power. We're going to do 10 cards, 5 for the feminine, 5 for the masculine energies, and then we're going to get 5 runes for a 5, 5, 5. Shift, shift, shift. Okay, you ready? Let's go. All right, let's go. So on bottom, we want to reassess. Now, when I saw this, I pre-shuffled, and this was what was on bottom. I asked Spirit, is this where you want me to start? They said yes. Look at all these snakes in the grass. Okay, there's a lot of snakes and serpents that are trying to keep you blocked. This is why we have like a change going on. Okay, there's constant change happening for you. So we're going to start there. I want to start with that reassess because Spirit was really guided me because I shuffled twice for you and pre-shuffled in your energies, and they were like, nope, shuffle 2 more times. So this is number 29, which is the vibration of an 11. So we want to collaborate with the energies to really find our clarity. Okay, so you're really trying to hone in on some clarity. Let's see. I had not such a great last, so this makes sense. Yeah, I am actually thinking that these snakes are really trying to get in the way. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some information about this. This is such a beautiful oracle. So, are present conditions in your life leading you in circles? Are they making you go down dead end roads? Okay. Yeah. Are you working hard but finding little satisfaction? Do you feel as though you have lost your way? Your divine energy is calling you to reassess your direction. Slow down and get clear about your intentions. Are you leaping before you look? What are you doing without consideration? What is taking your time without fulfilling your heart? Your divine invitation. Step back and decide. Where are you going and what are you doing and why? Do not drift under the influence of others or your own fears. Check in with your true self. Where must you pull back and, if necessary, turn around? As a divine being, you are free to create the life that you want, but you must be mindful of your choices and be faithful to your true path. All right? I love this message. I was feeling that. So I think that's a great place to start. All right? Shine your light. And I literally was just going to say, your channeled song is Shine Bright Like a Diamond. Okay? I'm not singing that right. Okay? But that is your channeled song. Shine bright like a diamond. Okay? There is a frequency that you are meant to emit. And it is oftentimes, what's up, Nicoletta? We are on pile number 1. And when you shine bright like a diamond, it is just like, through all the hardships that you've been through, It's like the pressure is what's created you. Okay. So be fluid, be heart centered. Look at your shadows right in the face. Allow them to lead you somewhere. Okay. So I really have been feeling this. Okay. I know this pile's for me. I just know it is. They're probably all for me. Okay. And that's okay. Um, but I have noticed these last couple days, I'm like, chasing this, chasing that because I'm so busy. My husband had surgery and it's been very busy. But I'm like, but I'm pulling back and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to fall for that. Okay. And this is what we're saying. Watch out. Hey, girl, we're on pile number 1. We just got started. If you cannot activate your own dove, you can go back to the collective message. I'll timestamp when we're done. Okay. So we were just getting started. There's these snakes in the grass. Okay. They're trying to keep you. But it's like, just shine your light. Don't allow these snakes. And some of them are people in your life, okay? But but this is what the divine wants to remind you of, my beautiful shine bright like a diamonds, is that we're all going through our own healing journey, okay? So it's like what you think might be a snake is not necessarily so. But at the same point in time, I'm hearing just focus on your own journey and do the best to hold the space for others. Okay. So be of service. I love this. I love being, and what did I tell you? You're all oracles. Pile number 1, you are an oracle. You are a truth bringer, truth bomber. Try to watch how you share, though, okay, with others. Be of service. Step forward. Maybe you're going to start a channel like this. What can you do to be of service to others? Because when you actually take the focus off of what's happening for you, and this is what I feel like my husband's surgery, it's like I'm so busy and crazy, but at the same point in time, hey, Susan, it has so much. We're on pile number 1. It has so much. It means so much to me to stay in balance. I don't know how to explain it, but by being in service and stepping forward, it's really allowing me to see it, how much my husband, how hard he works. Okay. So how can we step in service and look at a different perspective? How can we put ourselves in the shoes of others? And from there, learn that, maybe some things are not as bad as we thought. Or maybe we can see the amount of growth that we've had, or maybe more than anything, we can identify with what people are going through and we can allow them to step forward, right? I am back and you can hear me, girl. Yes. Okay. We're on pile number 1. Rejuvenate. Let the paint dry. Let it drip. Trust yourself. Trust your intuition. If you are tired, go to bed. If you want to go for a walk, go for a walk. This is the time for you really to focus on yourself. Okay. Now, when we say that, we want to be of service. We got that too, right here. Be of service. Add that. But don't do everything for everyone. Do things in balance. If you're going to give, receive in balance. Okay. If you want to receive, you might find you need to give in balance. We're all in different parts of this spectrum. Okay. But what I'm getting here more than anything, okay, this is really interesting because Jolene with Soul Expansion Guidance, this is like just like seeing you pop up. I'm getting a little bit about Venus retrograde, which she did such a great job. So if you're like trying to figure out the astrology, my girlfriend, Jolene, Soul Expansion Guidance, is your girl. Okay. She really understands it. And what I'm getting though, this rejuvenate, you see this anything with a redo, rejuvenate, reassess. Look at, we got reassess. These have to do with retrogrades. So what do we have? We have Venus in retrograde, Saturn in retrograde. What else is in retrograde? The Trident. Neptune is in retrograde. Okay. So we have a lot of things in retrograde, and this is a time of healing, my friends. So if you pull back and reassess, reevaluate, revamp, redo, go back and look over. And in fact, I want to share with you, has purpose. The dove came forward 4 months ago. Where were you 4 months ago? How can you reassess what has happened over these last 4 months? Oh, and Pluto retrograde too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, y'all. Okay. So we have all this stuff, but it is the perfect time to step into something new. And that's what's coming for you, my friends. We're doing 10 cards because you're ending a cycle. Okay. You're ending a cycle. And these energies are definitely part of your cycle, part of this new structure. It's time to bust out of that cocoon. Oh my gosh, I felt a wave come out of me. It's diamonds in the rough, okay? It's time to bust out of that hermit mode. It's time to use that voice to drop some truths that's been revealed to you, to share with others, to be of service so that you can build communities yourself. I feel that you have so much to offer. All right. Let's see. Jolene saying it's about going within and assessing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the divine is here. They want you to bust out of that cocoon. They want you to bust out of the dark. Okay. How about there's four windows here, diamonds. Hello, my diamonds. You have many facets. How can we look at the different facets? Yes, don't run away from the shadow. It's there. How can we look at the shadows and propel forward? How can we take this fast moving energy and have unconditional love for ourselves? And as these little shadows arise, how can we face them right on? How can we alchemize? Are you seeing how these all come together? This is what you are so made for. You are the diamonds in the rough. Okay, you are. And it's like this is a structure that's emerging for you because this cycle is time for it to end. It's time for it to end. Okay. All right. Become a clear channel. Wow. This is what's on bottom for your next 10 cards. You are a channel for the divine. I told you, you are the oracle, you are the truth bringers. Okay, you are the ascended Atlanteans. There is this vibe, and also ascended Atlanteans, but also I feel teachers in Lemuria. Okay, so it's like you've been in this position before, but these wounds, they are deep. Okay, they are deep wounds that have been holding you back. And it's time for you to really step into service and allow these wounds um, to renew. It's all about what I'm getting is the pearl, the renewal, the dolphin, okay, which renews its skin 12 times a day. Okay, when you see a dolphin, it's like glossy, and it's like these are the same energies that are coming up for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at your divine feminine energy. These next 5 cards are for your divine feminine energy, which is the receiver. Okay, so let's see, what is the divine going to share? Okay. I love this because I did a short on this. Choose your friends wisely. Okay. Remember, there are lots of snakes in the grass. Okay. Choose your friends wisely. And what we shared on this short, okay, what we shared about this particular card, you can check it out, just literally talked about it. But it's like what really came up here is you want to focus on people who are working on, if you're working on growth, you want to work with other people that are focused on growth. You want to let go of energies and relationships that are not growing because they're going to hold you back. I shared you are the 5 people you surround yourself with. So if you look at the 5 people that you're around all the time and those energies, this is not a judgment. But if those are stagnant energies and you want to grow, it's time to just kind of let those go, let those attachments go, let them be where they are, because not everybody's in that same mindset. And when you kind of let it go, and you might even feel a little alone for a little bit, but this is when you let go, this is when you can pull in new energies. Okay. So choose your friends wisely. Laugh at your demons. Yes. I love this. Laugh at them. Right before I came on here, this is take two, you guys. Okay. Take one. You could not even hear me at all. I'm like, what is going on? So right before I came back on, I said, I was talking to my angels and I said, is there anything that I should do is there anything of the highest good for me to do before I go live? And they actually told me they wanted to show me something. Archangel Haniel is a new guide for me. He wanted to show me something. And so I tapped in and I saw all the energies that were trying to block this oracle. Okay. And you know what I did? I laughed. I laughed at those demons. I laughed at those energies, those snakes who know that their time is limited. By the way, y'all. Okay. That's why the divine is here. That is why the divine is here, to let you know their time is limited. And this is why we need you to step into service, to share the truth, to be the oracle, so that others can get on this wave, can get on this boat that we're on. Okay. So laugh at your demons, create the alchemy. Yes. Can I get an amen? Are we at church? I'm feeling it. Okay. Are you feeling it? Raise that vibration. As you laugh at your demons and as you alchemize, you literally raise your vibration. And remember, as you raise your vibration, you also change your frequency, which changes the experiences that come to you. All right. So, what are we seeing in these last two cards, though, my friends? There's a couple things here. Do you see this first card? Do you see how it's like marble? Okay. Oh, gosh. I am getting a beautiful message for you. Number one. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm feeling so emotional actually. Whoa, it just came over me as soon as I said marble. Okay, hold on. I got to breathe cuz it's like I'm emotional. It's so beautiful. I'm so emotional. And you need this. So I want to translate it, but it's like I'm getting that you are the marble and source is Michelangelo, and they are creating masterpieces. Wow. It's just like, I hope I'm translating it. I feel so emotional, to be honest. And it's like, okay, and this is a connection. If you're resonating with this, like I am, this is a connection to pile number three. Okay. So just kind of keep that in mind. Did you choose pile number three as well? Which is what? Number 13, all about the renewal, the pearl. Think about the coolness of marble when you touch marble. Think of the beauty. I want you to go through your senses when you think of marble. Okay. And also the fluidity within that stone. Okay. The uniqueness of that stone. All right. And what I mean by the fluidity is the beautiful parts inside. And this is what is really coming up for you. Yeah, pile number three. I'm not surprised. Okay. So look at that. It's like you are being created into this beautiful piece of art. Okay. But it's happening like chiseled. It's like you're being chiseled. Okay. I don't want that to sound bad, but you're being formed. Okay. You're being formed. And it's really what I'm seeing here with these two cards right away is the Harlequin pattern. Do you notice the pattern in the background? You know, I talk about this a lot. Look at that diamond pattern, okay? The Harlequin pattern, the subconscious scripts. It's really important that you do a checkup from the neck up, my friends, and keep yourself in a beautiful state of mind, because you are very powerful energies, okay? You're very, very powerful. And when you laugh at your demons, I have to tell you, that is so high vibrational. It is such a high vibe rather than letting the fear of them, okay? And it's like we all have them, okay? We all have them. And it's interesting because they are source as well. It's just they're so far removed, they've forgotten, okay? And so there's nothing to be afraid of. And as you step into service, beautiful, and as you step into your oracle and as you bring the truth, you help those to find their way. And that's what we do for each other. Again, face your shadow, okay? Face your shadow. This is really coming up. Do you see all the shadows here? We actually got black and gold colors for you. And it's like, how can we face it head on? And this is something that I have to say that I've been pretty good at. Okay. Um, we are talking about the moon energies, okay, changing. And there's this method called the Syzygy method that I learned from another energy coach. And this is really where you can take, those shadows when they raise. Some of them are small, some of them are big, okay? So, and you can ask yourself questions. And when you do it, you get really a lot better at it. But it's like, okay, so I got in a little, not a tiff, but I found that I was triggered. I was triggered by somebody yesterday, okay? And I asked myself, why am I triggered? And I was like, well, I'm feeling a little upset on how they were treating me, okay? I didn't like the way they were treating me. And I said, well, what would it mean if they didn't treat me better? Okay. And I just really kind of leaned into that. And what I found is at the bottom of that, I really found that I have some core wounding, and I'm very aware, I've shared it. I have some core wounding related to not feeling valued. But we can't lead with the wound. The more we know about the wound, the more we can laugh about it, and the more that we can alchemize it to raise that vibration, to take our power back. And this is what's coming up, okay? This is what's coming up in your particular. And look at this retreat. How can we pull back? How can we take some time to get in that journal? Okay. I feel like it. I feel like your angels and guides are bringing it into your life in many different ways. And it's like, how can we really look at it and really find out and get to the bottom of it? Because when you get to the bottom, this is when your heart cracks open and you reclaim parts of you that are not there. You cannot be in your full power, my friends, until you reclaim all parts of you. Okay. And so in our shadows, is really leading us. It's leading us in the direction of these bright lights, of these huge manifestations. Okay. And what's really interesting, I'm getting something here. So these parts that are missing, these are not what, okay. Are these parts that are missing um, of the average? I don't know how to, hold on. I have a question here. I just want to say, angels of the highest light, do you work for light? These parts that we're missing, are these unique parts? Yeah. It's not parts of you. Are they parts of them? This is more, okay? This is like, we are everything. This is parts of, like, fragments of, I'm feeling, of archangels. To be honest, I was getting seraphim energy. I was getting, you're working on your divine counterpart, your black flame. You have several flames, and this is collaboration and cooperation. But it's more than that. There are fragments of angelic energies. Wow, this is really beautiful. I don't really know what it means 100%. um, Okay, I'm actually getting told I do know what it means. Okay, because when I do know that when you can preserve and increase the frequency and vibration of your divine feminine, you can actually journey with different archangels to reclaim parts of those archangel energy, which of course are within you. Okay, is this what you wanted me to share? Yeah. Wow. Okay. I wanted to share that. So, this retreat card is coming up. Not only it's coming up in a couple ways. Not only is it a good time for you to retreat, here's that taking these retrograde times to really reevaluate, do all the things that start with okay? Everything that starts with is of your highest good. But I'm also getting that some of you are going to create retreats, okay? Literally, okay? And this is how you will share your truth. This is where you will share oracle, okay? And this is where you will share your clarity as a channel, all right? Which is pretty cool. Oh, I'm feeling warm there. Okay. That might make some of you feel a little anxious, but at the same point in time, remember you are being formed. You are being molded. So don't worry. The steps will be in front of you. And part of the steps, so this is all about the divine feminine, okay? So this is all about the divine feminine, which is the receiver. Now we're going to talk about your divine masculine. And this also relates to an energy not only within you, okay? So this is for your divine masculine inside you, but this relates to a divine counterpart outside of you. Those of you who came for pile number 1, these energies I'm talking about are within you and also on the exterior. Okay, so which is not the case for all piles, but it is the case for your pile. Accept disappointments gracefully. Now, this is from the divine masculine, also the divine counterpart. So if you find yourself in some frustrations with who you believe might be your divine counterpart, it is not a twin journey. Okay, it's not what I'm talking about here. Um, but it is like I'm not going to go into that right now. Okay, I'm not going to go into that at this moment. But let's just talk about divine counterpart and know that you are individual. It is not like you doing something for somebody else. We are whole and complete ourselves. This is another whole and complete individual. But you do influence one another. So the divine masculine is going through huge healings over this year. So please be very accepting and be very graceful. Be that queen energy and try your best to straighten your crown as much as need be. Okay. Because you went through it. Sometimes it's hard for us to remember if you're a divine feminine, you most likely had some roughness over this past year as well, but you're really more heart centered and focused and feeling centered. Okay. This divine masculine counterpart, which is actually within you, you're maybe not really feeling you're finding the right actions, you're still trying to find your way, but this is actually happening for somebody else. If you look at the picture, it's like the one is centered. You can literally see a white heart, okay, for the feminine. But then the masculine is like turned. It's like we're turned in opposite directions. But don't allow this to trigger you. Just know that we're all on our own healing journey and that we have to accept sometimes what people are going through. Okay. We want to stay focused on the alchemy. We want to stay focused on the true love for ourselves. Okay. Look at this. Do you see how this is split? This is literally what I was talking about. The feminine is in this unconditional love, is really accepting of themselves. But it's like this masculine energy is still going through it. They still have shadows. We've got a lot of gray still. There's still things that are being alchemized, okay? And so this is coming under choose your friends wisely, okay? So really think about and be intentional who you're aligning with, over this next month, okay? And make sure it's for your highest good, all righty? Next card. Do all things in moderation. This is for your masculine energy, which is your, the seat of your solar plexus, the actions that you take. Do everything in moderation right now. All right. So it's like, yes, we're talking about facing your shadows. You don't have to face all the shadows that were ever made in the thousands of lives that you've had. Okay. I feel very old souls here. Okay. I definitely do. And it's like at the same point in time, how can we do a little bit of that? And then how can we have do something self-care for ourselves? How can we allow some of this fast moving energy to help lead to this and that? You see, but how can we not be in our mind all the time or in our heart all the time or in our body all the time? How can we really find that beautiful balance, right? That's why I'm showing you a triangle, that beautiful balance between mind, body, and soul, right? So, really keeping and doing things in moderation. And I love how this is right under laugh at your demons. Do things in moderation, okay? So, it's really kind of like there, I am feeling that there's going to be some energies rising up. You're probably already feeling it. It's just like I'm getting things are just going to rise up. But this is good because they rise up. Why? So that you can make a decision. Are you going to attach to the energy and kind of chew on that? No judgment. Or is it going to rise up so that it can pass right on by to make room for you to have new experiences? Okay. It's your choice, and there's no wrong choice, but which one makes you feel better? All right. Be decisive. Be decisive. Don't be wishy washy. All right. Which one makes you feel better? Make a choice. Because a lot of times when I'm getting here with this pile, I am feeling empaths. Okay. You are old souls. It's like because you're the oracle, the truth bringers, you've had many different experiences. Okay. Lots of them. And in lots of ways, and that's why you can hold this space for so many other people. But sometimes, my friends, pile number one, my beautiful diamond doves. Sometimes, with all those facets, we forget to focus on this person, the one in the mirror. Okay. So, what I want to remind you is be decisive. But just like on the plane, when turbulence happens and the masks fall, put yours on first. Don't assist others until you're ready. Okay. So, this is what I was feeling. Be very decisive and and I'm getting a message here about boundaries, which I think is really interesting because I'm getting a message that if you have to make boundaries, it's not for you. Okay. If you have to make a lot of rules about something, it's not for you. Just sharing what comes in. Trust in the divine plan. Okay. Many of you in this pile, myself included, have a very long time history of being able to fit the round peg in the square hole or the square peg in the round hole. You know, the thing that people told you was impossible. Yeah, you're really good at that. You will do it. You can prove that wrong time and time again, right? And it's like you are so accustomed to shape shifting, you're so accustomed to it that you don't even see that many times you shift so much that you forget to be who you are. Okay. And I say this because hello, I'm manning up. It's the same way. We can't allow those core wounds to decide. Okay. We can't allow those core wounds to decide. And we need to just trust in the divine plan, especially when it comes to accepting those disappointments. Okay, see how they're matching? So, how can we trust in the divine plan? All right. How can we pull back? And this is hard. I'm getting this is hard for many of you because something comes up and you'll take an action. It's like you're in a lot of ways you're emotional masters. Okay, I feel this here. You're emotional masters, But it's like at the same point in time, are there energies rising up to really catch your attention so that you can find out, so that wake up calls like tsunamis, okay? That's what I'm feeling. It's like sometimes something big has to happen to really catch your attention. But at the same point in time, I want to remind you that nothing is ever falling apart. You are marble. Okay, you are the diamonds in the rough. You are the tough. You are made of the toughest stuff on the planet. All right. And it's like you're not going to fall apart, but you can fall together. You can fall together. And that's what I'm feeling here. Humpty Dumpty had a big fall, and all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. But guess what? But it's like, as I say, you're Humpty Dumpty. It's like you don't need the king's horses and the king's men. You just need you to put yourself back together again. Because all those little cracks, I'm getting this vision of this egg. Of course, it's a golden egg, and it's got all these cracks. But it's like what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling and seeing is like this illumination. This is how the light gets in. This is how these little like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's really beautiful though. Okay? It's really beautiful. The glow on the go is what I just heard. The glow on the go. So how can we make a plan? How can we be decisive and make a plan? Okay, here we are in these retrogrades. Not the best time to start new projects in some of these retrogrades, depending on how they work for you. But we can make a plan. We can take the steps. We can be decisive and follow the steps one at a time. Because when we trust in a plan, we know that there are steps involved. Okay, so when we under raise your vibration, we had be decisive. Trust your instincts. Trust your insights. Trust your voice. Trust what comes in. You are meant to become a clear channel. Okay. And it's like at the same point in time, as you trust in the divine plan, you've got to face those shadows that raise up because we're focused on alchemy here. Okay. So, how can you retreat and make a plan? How can you retreat and make a plan? What's on your heart? And some people are like, I don't know where to start. What's on your heart? If you could, if what is your heart saying? That's a great place to start. Don't start what's in your mind. What is your heart saying? Because your mind, this is the shapeshifter. This is the solution. There is no problem you can't fix. I feel very clear on that. But this is the thing. We don't want to focus. But do you see what I said? There is no problem you can't fix. Did you hear the message in that? It means, let me break it down. There's no problem you can't fix. That means you are accustomed to having problems. That means that you're focused on the problem. Do you see? So is your mind waiting for another shoe to drop? I'm getting you've been through a lot of stuff. Okay. So when you go through a lot of stuff, that's normal. But you're so powerful, pile number one. You're my diamonds. How can you shine like a diamond and embrace all the beautiful facets of who you are when you feel like coal? And as I'm saying that, remember, there's a purification process going on for you. So coal is being burned. The pressure is being applied at this time so that you can truly shine like you're meant to. Okay. So really be gentle. I want you to be very gentle with yourself. I see all these pinks and golds here and whites. How can you be truly very gentle with yourself? And I feel that if you're not working with Archangel Jophiel, she works with the golden flame angels. And I feel that she can really assist you. So see, I'm actually feeling like many of you um, are working with Archangel Jophiel. Is this true? I'm getting that you are working. Is pile number one working with Archangel Jophiel? Yeah. Okay. Is this a new guide? Many of you, this is a new guide. Some of you, not a new guide, but getting deeper. She's teaching you something deeper about what? Joy, bliss. Some people say, I want to be happy. How can you retreat and make a plan to not be happy? How can you live in bliss? Oh, do you see the vibration? Wow. 10001 on the clock. Spirit is with you, my friends. So that means this oracle's going to be long. We just trust what comes in. The ancestors want to talk to you. Let's figure it out. Okay, under choose your friends wisely, accept disappointments gracefully. The ancestors, they want to give you a raise up. This is literally the ancestral hall rune. Look at the gift. Okay, there is so much here, but this is the ancestral hall, and this means that your ancestors have a gift for you, and it's going to raise you up. All right. So this is really speaking so truly. And when you accept those disappointments and choose your friends wisely, what I'm feeling here, okay, more than anything is you're going to have some relationships fall away. And it's just going to happen naturally. And there's no judgment. Okay. Hi. Jordan wants to say hi. Bye. There's no judgment that needs to happen there. It's just simply they're not focused on growth like you are. They don't resonate with you in the same way. And it doesn't mean they won't come back. Okay. Hopefully they will. But your ancestors are giving you a rise up right now. Okay. And it's like, as I look at this, okay, as I see this, it's actually a combination of a couple runes. So I want to explain this real quick. As I turn it on the side, do you see this? Okay, I think it's facing you, but as it's facing me, it's actually the greater than symbol and the gift. Okay, so your ancestors are rising you up so that you know that you're greater than you can ever think. You are literally a gift. I feel you are a gift to humanity. I'm just going to say it. I will tell her you guys said hi. She'll love that. She loves you guys. um, so I feel you are a gift to humanity. I really, really do. And your ancestors want to give you that lift. They want to show you to focus on the, and as I said, greater than, okay, as I'm looking at the kiss, I'm actually hearing the kiss is greater. Okay? The kiss is greater than the disappointments. So I want you to think about that. The kiss is greater than the disappointments. Don't make all your judgments about people in your life. Again, choose your friends wisely. Have some intention. Don't be rash. And, this is really, I'm sorry, I'm like chewing on this. I'm getting a lot of Jesus here. Okay. Um, the kiss. Okay. And Judas. Wow. Okay. So this is what I'm feeling is there are some Judases, there are some snakes, right? This is why we need to reassess. This is why there are some people that may not have your best interest at heart. Okay. So that's funny. The kiss is greater than the disappointment. Really trust yourself. Really trust yourself and your instincts. I feel like you're just gonna know. Okay. Yeah. X marks the spot. Are you going on a treasure hunt? A very, very important treasure hunt? X marks the spot. This is reminding me of that poem. Spiders crawling up and down your back. Ooh. That's what I was feeling. Laugh at your demons. Do things in moderation. There's a lot of alchemy and gifts coming from what's happening on the Egyptian timeline. This is what I'm feeling. You have to decide for yourself, but there are things that are alchemizing as we speak. Already picking it up. Pretty much solo right now. Yeah, Marie, it's okay. More will come in. We're here for you. Okay. This is, I pulled it out like this for a reason. Here we go. This is from your ancestors, okay? So raise your vibration. That's what you're going to focus on, divine feminines. Your actions are going to be decisive, okay? Be decisive. And look at your ancestors are telling you a couple things, okay? There's a couple things here. I always read this in a couple different ways. The very first thing that I am seeing, this is called the game. This is called the game stav. And I am literally seeing space invaders. Do I have any 80s people here with me? Remember the space invaders? They come down, they come down, they come down, they try to get you. Okay. It's like, just this is where I'm saying, watch. I don't, I'm just saying what comes. Okay. So that's one vibration. All right. At the same point in time, this is also a table. Okay. So it's like we're taking this time. If you look at this, this is really interesting. Do you see this X marks the spot? Let's go sideways. Do you see how there's a gap in between? And so it's like this is a table. And I'm hearing a table to be sat so that you can be served in front of your enemies. Okay, this is not literally like in front of your enemies, but like it's like there are energies that are trying to mess with you, pal. Number one, they're trying to keep you blocked, and they're going to see you get served all these beautiful gifts, all these beautiful miracles, all these beautiful happenings. And this is why it's going to raise your vibration. Okay, so you need to be very decisive because I feel the universe is going around to test you to see what you have learned. Okay, so this is like a table where you're being served in front of those energies, in front of those snakes. And it's like, no matter what they did to try and block you, and I'm not trying to be fearful here, okay, because this is on multiple timelines, you guys. This is not necessarily just here, okay? But at the same point in time, it's like these energies are going to see you get exactly what you were due for. I'm hearing it's been long enough. This is why we have the 555 for you, which is all about what? It's about your heart and your third eye and a higher dimension. It's about bypassing and really getting over. This is why you're the shadow walkers, the diamond in the rough. And it's like, as you work through these and as you claim these fragments of these angelic fragments, is literally going to allow you at some point sooner than you may think, okay, not right away, but in our lifetime, to be able to propel you into a time where you can cast those shadows and they don't matter as much. We're still on number one, believe it or not. We're still on number one. All right, here we go. We've got the hammer. Face your shadows. How can we chisel away and be formed? Look at, we've got the marble here. How can we use the hammer to chisel away and allow ourselves to be formed into this beautiful, beautiful piece of art? Wow, this is so gorgeous. Trust in the divine. This is what's coming under this. Face your shadow, trust the divine plan, and here is the hammer. Okay? Now, I'm feeling Thor energy. I read Nordic runes, and what I'm getting here is Archangel Michael, actually. Okay? He's in your back pocket, as always. And with that Egyptian timeline, okay, it's so interesting what I'm getting here because Archangel Michael is doing a lot of work on that timeline to do what? To allow you to see things with clarity, to have vision. So there's this, and this is what I'm feeling here on this table. You see that space in between? It's the hot and the cold, and it's like we're finally getting to the warm temperature. Oh, isn't that funny? The three bears. Wow. Okay. So the bears are coming in. The bear always reminds me of the queen, always. The tapestry of the queen. This is so interesting. So it's like daddy bears, porridge is too hot. Mama's is too cold. But baby bears is just right, right? And so it's like, this is what I'm feeling. And it's like, we got to chisel away a little bit. We got to chisel away at the thoughts that keep us back. We got to chisel away at things that keep us from stepping into our divine blueprint, our divine, authentic blueprint. Okay. So Archangel Michael wants to help you because I mentioned at the beginning, and I'm going back to that many of you probably have your energy being siphoned. You might have different types of GI complications. So if you feel like cramps, if you're, anything that has to do with the GI tract is going to let you know potentially that you're getting your power siphoned. Okay. Um, I know I talk a little different than others, but I'm feeling it very strong, and it has to do with that Egyptian timeline. Okay. And so, what you can do is call upon Archangel Michael, okay, Archangel Jophiel, Archangel Gabriel to really come in and get rid of those siphons, but more than anything, to call your power back. You're feeling that, call all your power back to you, okay? And I call my power back, and I ask my angels and guides to be on my highest timeline on the best earth and the best universe. And it's just amazing how just that little thing can really make a difference. Okay, so here we go. We've got retreat, make a plan, and of course, the ancestors are coming in with the vehicle, the Merkaba, the horse. You're being guided, my friends. If you didn't already, hear the message to go back to the collective message to invoke your dove. When I invoked my dove, I literally felt scooped up, like literally. It was mind boggling, miracle changing for me, honestly. Okay. So that is why I always do that activation, because no judgment. Some of us haven't reached that vibration yet to activate that. So this is your reading, my friends. I think it's really beautiful. I think there's a lot going on here. And, more than anything, pile number one, know that you're the diamond in the rough. Remember that I put it in the description box. Shine bright like a diamond is another oracle that wanted to be called up for you. Okay, I heard that song immediately when I tapped into you. And I'm forgetting the phrase. Otherwise, you guys know I sing it. I'm forgetting the phrase right now, how to sing it. But yeah, okay, you guys, a lot of shifts coming up for you. All right. We're going to go ahead and go to pile number 2, 112:22 on the clock. Isn't that interesting? We're seeing a cycle. Right away, I'm hearing a cycle is ending for you as well. It's happening for one, is happening for all. Thank you, pile number 1. I just want to tell you that on Saturday, I'm going to be doing, which I think is going to be perfect for you. I'm going to be doing the red sandstone blue hydrangea meditation. It is free. It's be on this channel. Please come. These energies are chosen from the divine. This is actually part of the Cambaran. So this will be very healing to your divine masculine as well as your divine feminine. And you can see what these attunement combinations are all about. And I cannot wait to share the synchronicity of this combination because it is gorgeous. All right, y'all. Thank you, pal number 1. All right. That was a little message there. Pile number 2, we're going to extend you out. Pile number 2 is, look at that, 113:23. So 112:22, 113:23. What are the odds that it would be 13:23, 12:22? Are you following the steps? Is what I'm hearing. Pile number 2. Wow. Pile number 2, you are my European turtle doves. Literally wrote down turtle dew. And this is the biggest thing for you to hear, pile number 2. You're being called to take action. We've got angel number 777 coming up. I shared this yesterday on the community board. I shared it again. There are messages for you in the 777 oracle I did, which is really fun. Make sure you check it out. Definitely use your guides or your pendulum to see what numbers are for you. But there's a winning combination for you. No gambling involved, by the way. But yeah, there's extra messages for you in that oracle. This particular dove, first of all, in the numbers that I shared, okay, there are two doves here, and we are talking about energies within you only. Okay, so we're talking about your divine energies, your divine feminine and divine masculine energies. It looks like they are in sync, okay, but it's time to take action. This is what's really, really, really coming through. All right, now, those of you in your numbers, I want to tell you because you couldn't see it, but I was guided to use a blue branch, an olive branch, if you will. The doves are here, an olive branch, a blue on blue, okay, within the gray. So spirit is extending an olive branch through this oracle, I believe, for you. So I am so happy you're here to receive, because it's going to help you step into action. There's going to be an insight. So make sure you follow up on it. Okay. All right. What else here? White striped patch on the neck. Oh, yeah. You were the ones that I was getting, that you have some energies that are keeping you from stepping in and activating your throat chakra. Okay. So, do you get the frog in the throat? Do you share your truth? Okay. Or do you feel blocked? Do you have a hard time finding the words? All right. This is what's coming up for you. And this particular dove also has a tail. And these are all things that I'm encouraged to share. Okay. They give you little clues. Um, excuse me. This particular turtle dove is European. So what we're talking about is the heart chakra. Okay. You've gone through your heart activation. I heard you've gone through your heart awakening, but an olive branch is being extended to you because it's time for you to take action. It's time to come out of the emotions and manifest. I heard this song. You ready? I love this song. Oh, Black Betty, bam, balam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, balam. Black Betty, bam, balam. Go listen to that song and see what insights come for you. Okay. So it's like we've spent enough time in that hermit mode, in like the dark. It's time to come up and see the sun. All right. What else? Yes, this particular dove is the emblem of devoted love. Devoted love. And you are an emblem of devoted love. You probably have your heart chakra as probably your most significant chakra. Okay, we all have a significant chakra, and that's probably for you, which means that you're an empath. Means that you can hold space, you can see things in different views, you can see different perspectives. Okay. What also came up is the phoenix and the turtle, and we're talking about the dove. So they are working together, and this is what I see with these two energies with you. There's a rebirth of one of you and some slow moving energy occurring with the other. Okay, so really be very, very gentle with yourself. Also, wanted to be shared this particular dove, the 12 days of Christmas. There is some manifestations that are coming in steps, but also you're going to see a big change in your life by Christmas. All right, I got throat chakra shadow, time to speak your truth. We're going to jump into the wild. Actually, we're jumping into the wild. We're going to be doing a couple things, and we're creating an arrow to the direction of the right, the east. It's time for something to rise. You've got to take action to bring these energies in. So are you ready for a new beginning? It's coming. The sun wants to rise for you, but you've got to take a couple steps in order to get to that. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what this is about. We're going to start with the Wildwood Tarot. Okay, this is one of the shifts that's coming up. Yeah, hello. This is speaking to me. Are you howling at the moon? I'm going to do a shout out to my friend at Shamanic Insights, because I was just telling her, literally, I want to show it. It's right here in my book. 2 nights ago. All right. Many of you, I'm jumping around a little bit, but many of you, and this is going to come in for you guys. Why? Yes, look at this. Okay, this is for you. This is for you. You see what's on bottom? Do you see the hair? I did a progressive oracle for the whole year based on, it's a new moon progressive oracle. And I think it's time for us to check in again. And you'll see it's a picture of a hare, right? And a snake and cactuses. Okay, here it is right here. And just 2 nights ago, I was getting the instincts to draw a new one, and it involves a wolf. I've been trying to draw a wolf, Jolene, since your particular, I did not do a very good job, but I was told to draw a wolf, a full moon, and the wolf howling at the moon. Okay, the wolf howling at a full moon, and mountains and trees. These are all the things that I was supposed to have. I haven't done it yet. It's for the full moon. So keep watch and look at. This is the beginning of that. And this was before my friend on Shamanic Insights revealed, and I knew right away that this was for me. Have you been howling at the moon? Have you been calling in your soul family, your community? Have you built something and you've been calling out for them? This is what the wolves do at the full moon. They howl at the moon. Why? To let the rest of the clan know where they are. That is what they do. It is a connection. So the King of Stones coming in here for you. Okay, just 2 shuffles. And we're talking about here your root chakra. We're talking about you feeling safe to share. Okay, so there's something that's making you not feel safe. That's why you're calling out. And how can you call out to this next new moon? How can you call out what you want to manifest? Wow, that's what I'm getting there. Yeah, look at this. The mirror, okay? The mirror, it's time. Look at there. Okay, there's that 12 to 22. The 10, the cycle, the mirror, okay? And it's like these are we are all these energies, right? And she's literally holding the full moon. So the moon cycle is really, really important to you. If you're new to this channel, how can you release yourself from the previous moon? So that's something you can go in with your angels and guides. It's my purest intention to release myself from the moon. Some of us are on different timelines where there was a lot of stuff affiliated with the moon. Not so great. Okay. I just mentioned that it's coming up for purpose. Okay. So that's something that you can go into. But this full moon is coming up. I mean, I was told to shuffle twice, and both of them had the full moon. Okay, so what is the full moon coming up? What is the full moon coming up next? We're in the new moon now. Oh, it's in August. It's in August, and it is in Aquarius. All right. So the full moon in Aquarius is really important. How can you use the water bearer, right, to nourish? Very interesting. Oh, Black Betty, bam, bam. How can we get out of those emotions is what I am hearing. So 2 nights. You had the Knight of Stones. Now we have the Knight of Bows. Okay? Look at this fox. He's cunning. He's clever. His eyes are closed, though. So it's really important to listen to your instincts. All right. We're going to do, hold on a second, guys, 5 cards. And I wrote down root to throat chakra. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to really kind of highlight some information in your first five chakras to help this shadow. It's actually not your shadow. It's an energy that's trying to block you, your throat chakra, okay? Especially when you cough a lot, if your throat hurts, if you feel these are energies that are trying to block your throat chakra. Okay, so let's start at the root chakra. The root chakra, nine of vessels. Okay. So it's like, look at, he's sitting down, but he's like levitating, right? How can we sit down? How can we get into meditation? How can we levitate our soul? Is what I'm hearing. Beautiful. Levitate our soul. The nine of vessels is all about the heart. So this is a healing to the heart chakra. This is something that you can do in meditation. Okay, is what I'm getting there. The nine of vessels, is just really beautiful. Like that is a beautiful, beautiful, nine is close to the 10, but like this is like cups filling up and more than just cups. Look at that giant basin. Look at these in front of you, okay? And look at how it's like burning away. Look at this burn. Look at the burn in the background, okay? And as we're talking about, and I said, as happening for one is happening for all. So this is a masculine energy. Okay, I'm seeing more here. Look at here. See this masculine energy? You see these shadows underneath? We're talking about a burning away to allow you to step into your cups. And this is happening on the root chakra, which comes in for me as the Egyptian timeline. So there is a burning away. We got this in pile number one. There's a purification process that is happening so that you can step into your authentic blueprint. Okay. I really am feeling it so much. And look at this. 3, 3, 3. Do you see the three chalices? And then the three cups, 3 cups, 3 cups. Okay. This might be a link, double confirmation about the root chakra. And this might be a link to pile number 4. Okay. Pile number 4. All right. When I'm looking on this side, those shadows, they look like a crow. Okay. That's what they look like, a crow. So the crow travels between worlds. Are you traveling between worlds? Okay. And this is what's allowing you to to um to pick up on these different energies. Okay, we're multidimensional. So it's like we're here, but at the same point in time, when I say an Egyptian timeline, it's like those energies affect your frequency. And so that affects what? The experiences that you have. So your sacral chakra, she's feeling a little 8 of arrows. She's feeling shot at. She's feeling, but look at, even though she's feeling like she's going through the barren desert, she's clothed. She's got a staff. She's got light. She's got a pathway. And even though these arrows, they're missing her. Okay. There's this wind burning. It's like spirit is totally leading you. And as the wind picks up and the sacral chakra, which is what I was referred to as the Lemurian, the Venetian energies, okay? As the wind picks up, what does it do on the Egyptian timeline? It fuels the fire. Okay? And so there's this coming together of the elements. Very interesting. On bottom, we've got the Knight of Bows. And I'm being reminded, as I was looking at it, that the fox is very clever at burrowing. He has many different rooms. So it's like, just really keep yourself grounded, okay? Because I feel that you have a lot of different energies, and it's like, this is what's kind of keeping you from taking action. It's like, I feel for some of you, there might be some confusion. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of things coming in and you're just like, which way am I going to, which path am I going to follow? Wow. Well, into your root chakra, sacral chakra. solar plexus. Wow. Just look at this. The solar plexus, the seat of your solar power, the seat of your solar power, your masculine energy. This is a white Elba, okay, which is a dragon. Okay, this is related. Wow, this is really beautiful. And I was talking about a cycle. I want to grab this because I feel like number 19, this is the 10. I feel like this has a lot to do with the cycle that you're in. Okay, so I really want to go ahead. It is a major arcana card, and it just blows my mind when I see this card. Yeah, the creative fire, the light of the land, the furnace of potential, the inner sun, the primal melting pot of matter and energy, the heart of eternal life. Wow. The Son of Life also beckons you to see beyond the noise and the clatter of human reality and become aware of the vastness and the generosity. Do you see that word? Generosity of the cosmic soul. Beautiful. Okay? Just gorgeous. I just want to say a powerful symbol of light and fertility, the Son of Life heralds a season blessed with joyous enlightenment, robust health, emotional harmony. All right, I got you. Number 777. It's like luck is in your favor. Okay, you've hit like the lottery, miracles. I mean, 777. The oracle I shared is literally. It sounds crazy, but it's like pulling the slot machine and you hit 777. I'm not telling you to go out gambling. I'm telling you to go check out and see what numbers are coming in for you. Okay, jackpot. I love that this just came up. I'm going to tell you why. I was looking at this. The very first thing that I noticed were the stones. Okay. So, the very first thing I noticed when I pulled this card. And then look what comes up next, the Ace of Stones, the new beginning. The new beginning that is meant for you. And this is the heart chakra, a new beginning. Okay, because look at what did we say? We said you've had your heart awakening. This is an olive branch extended to you for a new beginning, for a new beginning. But it's like, look at all these things that you've been through. Okay, and it's like you've been through it all, and it's like, oh my gosh, are you going to allow the foundation of life? Are you going to allow this new beginning? It's meant for you. Or are we going to go around again? Because it's like, is our fear going to hold us back? This is what you can decide. Okay. Because I'm getting this is a new beginning for you. This is the ace, the new, the start. Okay. I'm getting this is the beginning. And this comes right after we get one with the clarity of our solar power, of our masculine power. This is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling that masculine, your divine masculine energy, my friends, is going through it. It is really going through a purification process on that Egyptian timeline, and it's going to really propel and show and show when you're able to step into that power. Okay, when you step into that power, and this is why you're being called to take action, because as you take action, you kind of propel. I'm getting propel, and it's like, okay, you're an airplane, and it's like you gotta get things going so that you can really get it going. Okay, that's what I'm feeling here. All right, so root chakra, sacral chakra, solar plexus, heart chakra, higher heart. What's going in that higher heart? There's that bear. There's that frequency of the bear, the queen of stones. Wow. We saw the King of Stones with that wolf. You've been calling out, but it's like, are you ready to come out of hibernation? It's your choice. Are you ready to come out of the cave? Are you ready to leave the hermit? Are you ready to step out and go gather your fish? Ooh, your fish, your fertility. Wow. And it's like, do you believe? Do you believe that the time has come? And that's the vibration of the bear. You get to decide on that vibration. And it's like awaking from this slumber. But it's like this slumber is not meant for you, is what I'm getting. Okay. This is not a slumber that was meant for you. These are, I believe, dark portals that are making you sleepy and hibernate when you're meant to be awakened. You are the sun of life. Do you see the difference here? It's like this one is like, do I want to go out in the sunlight? Yeah, you want to step into that power. Yeah, buddy. The sun of life is speaking here. So the Queen of Stones, all right? So we got a lot of stones here in your oracle. We've got the Ace of Stones to the Queen of Stones. Wow. So the Queen, she's a 13. She's just below the King. The Ace is the beginning. And this has a lot, this is really saying a lot. Now, I told you about the wolf and the moon, and it's like, I feel like this is going, there's more going to come in the full moon. I feel this is going to be a progression for you. And that's why I kind of mentioned that progressive oracle at the beginning. I don't know yet. I've got to tune in, but keep watch on that because I'm seeing a progression as you have this new beginning. Because what did we get for you guys? The gray, okay, the blue and the gray, the olive branch. But it's like with the angel, with the dove here and the olive branch, it's like you get to find the land, that you get to discover something beautiful. It's like land ho, and you get to build something. You're made to be a manifester. I mean, truly. But it's like, what are you manifesting now? Because um that is where this alchemy is coming in for you. Okay. This is the shift. This is the shift at hand from root to throat. Okay. So hold on. Did I do that right? Root chakra, sacral chakra. And so these are the chakras below your throat chakra. So the something what we're sharing, why we're sharing this is if one chakra is out of level, it's going to change your authenticity. Okay. It's like the higher up you go, if you're unstable on the bottom, it's going to throw things off. So I'm getting that root chakra. That is what's coming in here in your reading is, do you feel safe? Okay? Do you feel safe? Do you feel supported? Do you feel connected to others? Okay? How can we focus on staying grounded? Says the wolf. How can we burrow? Because it's like in a lot of ways you don't see it yet. Okay? And that's okay. Sometimes the hardest part of the journey, sometimes the hardest part of the quest of the queen's journey is not being able to see, the forest past the trees. And I'm being reminded of the movie with Merida, okay, which is, I'm forgetting the name of it. And it's the inner, we're talking here about the inner. Oh my gosh, what, you guys know the name of it. What is the name of the movie with Merida and her mom turns into a bear? And it's like that frequency and vibration. You can just watch it in that movie and see what I'm talking about here. She goes on this quest and this journey that was totally unexpected. And this is what I'm feeling is going to happen for you. I really am feeling it. Okay. So let's see what's next. Let's build on this. The archangels want to come in and the archangels always come in to teach you something, okay? So right on bottom, look at this, okay? We're aligning to some new energies, but it's like you're already, this is what I was feeling. You're already managing so many different things. It's like, how can I do this? Right? And this is fast moving energy that's coming in for you. And Archangel Rickabill has a message for you. That's what I love about this oracle. And he is, there's a couple things being highlighted here: the light from his palm, his heart chakra, and do you see this on his trident, his crown? Okay. So that is really interesting to me. That's what I was noticing right away. So let's go ahead and see his message. He comes up a lot for us. I'm surprised I don't remember the message, but yeah, compassion. No matter how badly others behave, try to see through the eyes of compassion. Treat others as you wish to be treated and promote harmonious relations. This is really interesting because as soon as I am doing this, I am literally feeling my heart quiver. Is this pile number 2? Okay. I am literally feeling my heart chakra like shaking. Okay. So is this what you're feeling? Because this particular Rickabill, he is the chief of the divine chariot, your Merkaba, your light body. I am okay. I am feeling it. I am feeling it already. I was mentioning here the hibernation of the queen, the dark portals. How can you, when you start to feel this energy, okay, pile number 2, I feel like this will resonate with you, that there's this energy that kind of comes out of nowhere and it grabs at you. This is what I feel is you're feeling some portals in your field, okay? And this is why I'm seeing all this, right? It's like these portals open in your field, and look at what's right below that. Archangel Haniel wants to bring you peace, wants to bring you peace. Okay. So I'm just going to tell you that you can actually call upon Archangel Sandalphon, and he will assist you to close any and all portals. Okay. So if you're starting to feel really overwhelmed out of nowhere, or sluggish, or tired, it may be a portal in your field. I'm not going to jump into that right now. I've talked about that many times. Actually, a lot of technology, believe it or not, creates a lot of portals in our field. And so if you're really feeling it, because I was really feeling that heart like shock, like you're feeling very ungrounded, because what happens is when we have these dark portals, this energy just floods into your energetic field and it kind of blows it up. So you can work with Archangel Sandalphon to close those portals. Okay. And if you need some words, let me know, because I close them every day. Every day. All right. But you can identify, um, by working with these energies, you can identify what is opening these portals in your space. Okay. All right. And a portal, I just want to explain, because it's portals are usually like where you make a decision and it's like you go in another direction, but it's like that decision still stays there. And sometimes what we forget is to go back and like reassess, go back and close that portal. Okay. Is really kind of what we're talking about here. All right. I've learned a lot about portals. Trust me. All right. All right. So we've got the Divine Oracle coming in, and we're going to do 5 shuffles and 2 cards, one for your feminine and one for your masculine. Okay. Look at that. Archangel Zachiel. I was getting that purification process. There it is. Archangel Zachiel, the violet flame, is coming in. I didn't forget to share that. The angels have told me to wait to share the violet flame prayer until later in the month. So that's going to be coming up. We've got Archangel Cassiel. It's like you're walking blinded, not even realizing that as you're nourishing yourself, you're nourishing those around you. Okay, has to do with your feminine energy. You're going through a metamorphosis. You're going through a change. Okay, definitely going through a change. A change of this devotion to yourself. Archangel Samuel, she's coming in with this healing. This is what she's telling you. Look at the doves. Look at the doves. This is the structure coming in to help you rise up, to see yourself as worthy, to take time to smell the roses, to have that unconditional love for yourself. Oh my goodness. 5 doves right there. 5 cards in front of us. 5 shuffles. That was the third shuffle. This is the fourth one. A lot of divine feminine energy here. How can you stay in balance? Okay, as your divine masculine energy is going through it, how can you make sure that you keep yourself in balance? Look at all these beautiful gifts, these balloons, these little alchemy, little things are going to pop up that you can bust to help yourself stay in balance. For instance, the dove, just the dove coming up. So if you did not activate the dove yet, make sure you go back to the activation, because I am telling you, it's going to immediately help bring you into balance. Okay? Immediately. There we go. The angels are presenting you with something different. This has to do with this new beginning. Okay, we've got a lot of solar energy happening here. Every other card is like the heat. Okay, look at all this heat, this purification. Okay, but it's like at the same point in time, this is happening. This is kind of freezing things so that you can start with something new. This is what I'm feeling with this stone here. Okay, this is what I'm feeling. Be loyal to yourself. Be loyal to your vibration. Ice the emotions to react. Okay, because that's what I'm getting, especially with that Queen of Stones. Okay, there's this volatility here, and it's because you're going through so much more than you even realize. So really your ice the thoughts that are not of your highest good. Ice the reactionary. Be more intentional during this next month, because I feel you're going through lots of changes. I really do. All right, so what are we talking about here? We're talking about the magic. We're talking about the 7. I told you it's 777. Okay. We're talking about spirit taking you on a ride, keeping your heart open. And I love this because you don't even know it yet, but coming in is the wild offering. I do feel like you've made a sacrifice. I feel like this is a masculine energy. I'm feeling not only a lot of shaman here. Okay, but it's like, look at, you get lots of messages. Okay, look at all these wings. Okay, so it's like the winged ones are with you. The angels are here to help you learn something, and you're connected to them. But there's this vibration here, and this is where you get to decide. Okay, there's this vibration here. Can you see it? It's like this sternness. It's like, I made this sacrifice. I demand this in return. I don't know why I'm hearing this, but this is what I'm hearing. Okay. We don't want to react like when somebody woke you up and you're like, no, we don't want to react. Okay. We want to make sure that we're not focused on what we gave. Okay, because sometimes we make choices and we give and we give and we give and we give, and then we expect to receive. The magic here is that you need to give and receive in balance, in tandem. Okay, this is what's coming in. So as long as you receive the messages, okay, as long as you keep this hawk on your side pocket, in your satchel, and keep this war. This is like, look at this, in the left hand, it's like he's got this axe, and in the right hand, he's got this fire. It's like this want to fight. Let go of that. Let go of that, my friends. Okay? If you're going to sacrifice anything, sacrifice the fight. That is not what we're talking about here for you. Okay? All right. The angels want to talk to your divine feminine energy. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is very similar to what we got in the other cards with the lady in the mirror. Okay, this is literally Mirabelle. Okay, look at that owl energy. Look at the mirror here, and she's not looking at the mirror, she's looking at the owl. She's seeing things from another perspective. Again, the full moon. Okay, the full moon is so important for your divine energy. It's fast moving energy. And it's like here, number 30, it's talking a lot about balance, finding the balance in between. Okay. So that's really speaking. We're going to look at it in just a moment. Okay. I was just going to say it was the same energy. Look at this is what's coming up for your masculine. Okay. So we've got the number 30, balance brought in by spirit. Allow spirit to guide you into this balance. Collaborate, see things from other perspectives. And then the number 11, you're aligning to something more with this with Archangel Rickabiel again. So he's shown his face twice. What I can tell you, you have a lot of fast moving energy around you. So let's get a little bit more information, okay? So since we're on the page, let's talk a little bit more about Rickabill. He is known as the chief of the divine chariot, the Merkaba. This cherubim is said to be the power of love and helps us to recognize the incredible power of having loving thoughts. A harmonizing angel who can influence centrifugal force. Do you know what that is? That is so interesting that I've never read that before. Okay, centrifugal force, I happen to know what this is science. It's where you take and if you go round and round and round and round and round and round and round, centrifugal force keeps everything inside. And so this is really speaking. Do you see all these ships? It's like things are going round and round and round, but it's all about staying within. Okay? It's all about going within. Beautiful. To harmonize, right? To find the most out of, I'm going to hold this up because there's a lot in these cards. So, what's talking to you, right? Okay. So, who can influence centrifugal force and find the most loving point between two opposing forces. Rickabill is especially helpful to call on when working in group situations. He maintains cooperation and promotes open communication. Like a cosmic diplomat in this oracle card, he shows us when a group strives towards a common goal based on integrity, they can achieve great things. Like Shamuel, he can heal emotions and promote forgiveness. He presides over the four cardinal directions and governs the wheel of the chariot, which are known as the eight fiery angels known as the Hayath. If you're feeling stuck, call upon Rickabill to get the wheels of love moving in your favor. Like the wheel of fortune in tarot, Rickabill's help can take the reins and ride his chariot through any challenges. Wow. Okay. So that's for your masculine energy, your source, your solar power, okay, which is really going through a lot of changes. For your feminine and bringing in that balance, we've got Maribel and three cards in a row for your divine feminine, my friends, all with the full moon, okay? So, are you feeling increased energies around the moon cycles? If you are, you can release from those. That's why I said that. Release from uh, previous timelines, okay? Here's her message. Life is a mirror. What are your outer circumstances reflecting back to you? What can you learn from these experiences? Let's go a little deeper. There's no coincidence that her name sounds like Mirabelle. Like a glitter ball reflecting endless sparkles of light, the silver blue lunaresque mirabelle helps to illuminate the divine aspect of grace within us. In doing so, she helps balance, cleanse, and purify our spirit. And this is exactly why the bear is considered the queen, okay? The queen and the bear. And it's like with that comes grace, comes gratitude, okay? So we got to remember to straighten out that crown. As we gaze into her mirror, we look deeply into our own soul and slip beneath the mercurial waters of the unknown. When we are able to move with more flexibility, relishing the freedom activated by this angel. Like the Celtic pagan elder and priestess on her card, okay, which we got the same thing in the other article, okay, double confirmation. Mirabelle's feminine energy brings our lives into flow, helping us wash away and release any feelings of rigidity, control, and limitation so we can relinquish the need to grip onto life too tightly. It's from this place of surrender and fluidity that we can tap into our intuition and creativity. Then we can dance through life in our own personal rhythm as Mirabelle's glitter ball throws sparkles of delight across any shadows, lighting up the dark corners. The light brings clarity and discernment. And we started out with that. So I love this. We can trust we are aligning with divine timing and all is perfect. You can also call upon Mirabelle to balance the feminine and masculine energies within you. Like a wise elder, she connects to lunar energies, so it is wonderful to call for manifesting and releasing during the new and the full moon phases. So, how can you get in tandem with nature? Pile number 2. Okay. You're the Egyptian turtle doves. How can you get in the flow? How can you get in the current? How can you get in the ebb and the flow of the fast and the slow? How can you find the meander in the middle? As I'm saying, turtle doves, turtle do. The turtles, they get into the current, and that helps them to it just moves them. Okay, they don't have to work as hard. This is what's coming forward for you, pile number 2. Okay, this is what's coming forward for you. But we're not done. We have some some wild offerings for you. We've gone into the wild. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to see how many cards. Oh, we're doing 5 cards with these. Okay, and I told you we were building. Oh no, we're doing 7 cards. I told you we're building an arrow. Okay, so just hold tight. I'm gonna show you what it's gonna look like here. Let me build it here. Actually, let's go down. Okay, here's your 5. Here's your chakras from root to the higher heart. Here's your feminine energy, right? Here's your masculine energy. And look at, they're all sitting on that queen. I just want to show you, they're sitting on that queen. Okay, so there's a progression from ace to queen. And it's on this timeline. This is meant for you, okay? The pearls jewelry, you're meant to step into your power. You really are, my friends. And the moon cycles are going to assist you. So we've got some beautiful prayers of self-sufficiency, okay? We're going to take a card each time. So it's like, there we go. On the root chakra, it's like here, I was saying, we've got the 9 of vessels coming in, generosity. How can you be generous? Because it's like here we question, am I being enough? Because it's like we're not manifesting. We're not manifesting what we want to, right? And this is why we have a lot of changes happening on that timeline. It's all about self-love, my friends. Here we go. Self-acceptance. Nothing is more exhausting than endlessly working on yourself. When you offer your whole, being fully to love, self-acceptance arises spontaneously. May I rest in our oneness, dear divine. And this is lining up to this root chakra. to these 9 of vessels, okay? To all this energy coming in for you. There's a lot to manifest for you, a lot, but you've got to take action, okay? It's time for the masculine to take action. And then it's like a game, my friends, okay? Then look at this. We take action and then we wait to receive. We take action, we wait to receive. We take action. It's like a game, okay? And that's what we're trying to show you, but it's like we got to get out of our head. We got to get out of our head. We've got to get out of the dirt and allow ourselves to grow. We've got to let that seed grow. It's time to get out of the dark and to start sprouting, okay? And this is what this purification process is going to help do. I love that. Okay. Now we're going into that sacral chakra, our divine energy that feels so tired and woesome and been on this journey. Look at creative blocks. Wow. Look at, we've got the bee there. We've got the peonies. And what is the first flower to grow after the burn is the peonies. It's literally the peonies. Okay. So it's like we feel like we have these creative blocks. And this is what I was feeling in this card. I love how that came up. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. But look at, do you have the courage? These are black-eyed Susans. Do you have the courage to look at the shadows in the face, okay, and move beyond? Do you have the courage to maybe let the tears, to allow the release, to face it so that it can nourish and help you to grow? Wow. That's what makes the space for you. Spaciousness. What do I no longer need? Help me, God, to release whatever people, places, or things that drain my vital essence. Show me what will fill me with enthusiasm and joy. How can we release the workload, the traumas, the heavy, to make space for what? To step into that power. Do you see the shift from the winter to the summer? I mean, it's just right in front of us. The vitality, the growth. Okay, so let's look there. I literally went to creative blocks. Okay, if you're an artist of any kind, you can offer all work to the divine, making it God's alone. I offer this for the highest good to benefit the planet. Release me from any blocks and restrictions. May this serve all who need. And when we say artist, this is taking me back to the oracle I just did, the insight I just did. You might want to check it out. It's very empowering. And how can you be the artist of your life? How can you design a life different from this? Totally different. How? Let's find out. Let's find out. Excuse me. By making a true offering. Wow, it's a beautiful card. May I release the fears. We're literally talking about the solar plexus here, okay? The house of your power, the house where we actually hold fears, okay? Where stress and anxiety is generated from. May I release the fears, the illusions, the addictions that keep me from true offering. May I relax into your plan, trusting the next steps will always be shown. Use me, love. Use me for the highest. I am yours alone. Wow. Gosh, I wish I could remember. Birch is one of my attunements, and I just can't remember what it pairs with right now. But you know what Birch does talk about? Okay, I'm getting a message here for you. Look at this. Okay, the struggle. And then we talked about the ending, that this was a cycle. Okay. I started saying 12 to 22, 13 to 23. Here we have a 10. Here we have the Birch. I told you about the 12 days of Christmas. And on the first day of Christmas, and it ends with, and a partridge in a pear tree. Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Two turtle doves. Okay? Christmas time. The birch is used at Christmas time as decoration. Okay? That's what I was getting there. So, Christmas time is when we're going to wrap this cycle up, where we're going to see the spark of life step into our spark, our dragon, alchemize, and step into our true power. This is what I'm feeling is for you. And as we see these rocks here, we see that Tristan, which is all about the balance, okay? And it's like I see your feminine energies, your masculine energies, and I see source, okay? So it's a combination of balance. All right. We're going into that heart chakra. How can we strive? How can we strive to start a new foundation? How can we create something new? Is really what's coming up. Okay, that's totally what I'm hearing. How can we create something new? Look at, I love the shape. You see the shape? The diamond. Maybe pile number 1 was for you. This is a new structure. And look at, it's based on authenticity and enlightenment. Gorgeous. These cone flowers. These cone flowers. And it's like we start with the center. Okay. We had the black eyed Susans where the centers were black and we saw with shadow. How can we see with the cone? This is why I'm getting the cone is your crown. How can we be in our crown? So we've got body here. Show me, divine, how to love and fully care for this body. Please give me the radiant miracle of accepting my body as it is. Now, why is this coming up with the foundation of life? It's because, of course, without your breath, without your body, there is no life. Okay? But I actually feel like your body talks to you. And here we have make it God's. And this is interesting because this is your actual card for your heart chakra here. And why am I talking about this? Because remember I talked about the wolf howling at the moon, and it had to have the full moon, the wolf howling at the moon, had to have pine trees and a mountain. Release the idea of my. As soon as you start to say the money, the relationship, the job, freedom arrives. When there is no grasping, the right actions get shown. Free me from the prison of my. This is the key to this new beginning. It's like if you don't have your okay, it's great to have goals. This is really what I was talking about on that insight that I just posted. You really might want to check that out. But why I'm talking about this is a new beginning. But oftentimes what keeps us from the new beginning is that we're so fixated on being like everybody else. We're so fixated on what everybody else is doing and comparing ourselves to all the other trees that we don't realize that we are the diamond in the rough. We are something really special. And this uniqueness that you have, this is what it gives you the zest. The zest for life is what I'm hearing. Okay? So how can we release the goals, the fixations that we have potentially? Pile number 2, potentially we have a plan. And you know what? Is that plan God's? Is that God's plan or is that your plan based on what you think you should have, based on what you deserve? I'm going back to that one card. in the oracle for that Indian. Like, I deserve this, okay? And that's not the vibration we want to put out there for a new beginning. For a new beginning, we want to keep our heart completely open because we're oftentimes blinded. But if you keep your heart open, what happens is that you can oftentimes, when we have these goals, we limit ourselves. And so spirit is coming in to let you know this is a new beginning. Allow your body to work with you, mind, body, and soul. If your body is having that quiver, if you're feeling that, that's not for you. That's not part of a new beginning. Okay? Beautiful. Just cut to the money. I was looking at the queen. The queen's jewelry, the pearls, and the money is what we cut to right away. I feel like those of you that chose pile number 2 are meant to have some sort of business, and maybe you're so fixated on one plan that you don't see something else. I kind of feel this because you've had this struggle, and it's like, can you open yourself up to something new? Is what I'm feeling. Is what I'm feeling. Very much so. Okay? That body wants to stay on bottom. So let's go ahead and see what is the truth. When everything is done, as an offering, even the act of speaking, you can get shown when to talk and when to be silent. Your words come from silence, not fear. You do the talking, dear God. Take me over and speak through me. We're literally talking about your throat chakra. We're literally talking about speaking your truth. And it's like, if we're talking from agitation and frustration, this is not who you are. That is not speaking from your authentic nature. Okay? So that's what's coming up right there. How can we speak our truth? How can we not, how can we not be the grizzly bear and the and the complainer? How can we really see that what is meant for us will find us? All right. This is the arrow drawing you to this new beginning, my friends. We're talking about your feminine energy now. Okay. So the very first clue is companionship. Okay. So there is a longing to want to share. I'm seeing cooperation, collaboration. Maybe we're feeling lonely. Okay. Those of you that are feeling lonely, your angels want to remind you they are always with you. Source is always with you. Look at the hummingbird. You're really doing a lot of work, okay? But it's like this energy is coming to assist you. The winged ones are here with you. How can I really feel pile number 2. We really need to get into some sort of balance. Okay? I feel like you give and you give and you give, and now it's time to receive. Will you go back and allow me to invoke the dove for you so that spirit can literally come in and scoop you up and do the hard work? Question mark. Up to you. The inner divine is a witness to all, remaining still and quiet even during intense turbulence. Okay? So take a deep breath and then say, quiet my mind. May your peaceful calm take over. We literally have the dove coming forward. Are you going to continue to be the hummingbird, or are you going to allow the dove to step in and to assist? This is what I'm hearing, because it seems to me, and I'm just going to say it, okay? In no way, shape, or form do I want to ever offend anybody, but sometimes we need to hear it. Are you being stubborn? Sometimes we're being stubborn. And this is kind of what I'm feeling here. And I think it's because you give and you give and you give. Okay? And I get that. But how can we see perspective? Some people are unable to give back at this time. I don't know why I felt that. That could just be a message for one of you. Here we go. Aging. All right. Let's see what it says. I am with unlimited love beyond all seeming restrictions of age. I am filled with joy, energy, and beauty, a vessel for the divine Shakti. And look at, we have Maribel here. Shakti, balance coming in. Look at this beautiful illumination to this transformation. The beautiful blue lotus. Wow, so gorgeous. But look at, it comes from this nourishment from I'm getting from traumas, from maybe not feeling valued, okay, is what I'm feeling here. And that's why this is coming up. How can we see other points of view? How can we see from the all rather than just the reflection of what it is for us? This is what it means to step into these emotions, my friends. The full moon, there's definitely an enlightenment coming your way, an expansion. You're going to be seeing things, I'm kind of getting a message that it's going to very much surprise you, and it's going to allow you to really understand a different perspective. And what I'm hearing right now is it's like we can't always tell what somebody else is going through unless we literally put ourselves in their shoes. And this is what I'm getting. How can you put yourself in the depths of others' emotions rather than just your own? Okay? Something is gnawing at you, but it's like we need to take action. This is the arrow to the sunrise, okay? So how can we stay calm? Now, striving again. Okay. Eventually, the individual ego's drive to make things happen. See, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like you have a goal and you'll do anything to get to it. But it's like, is this really for you? That is the question. Eventually, the individual's ego drive to make things happen falls away, replaced with a relaxed, trusting openness to the answers as they arise. Thank you, Divine, for letting me move with flow, the centrifugal force. Thank you for allowing me to stay centered, even though everything is moving around me. I really feel this. You have a lot of fast moving energy around you, my friends. And it's like to keep your bearings. Spirit is really coming in with these strong messages to look from another perspective and stay centered. I mean, that's what you're striving for. So, your masculine energy, we're telling you, be patient. Do you see that B at the top? You are really used to doing whatever it takes to make things happen. And you know what? There was a time and place for that, but that is not the energy that we're moving into in this new earth. Okay? We don't have to make things, we don't have to force it, we don't have to fight. Okay? We don't have to fight, we don't have to sacrifice. We offer and we have patience. If you've ever tried forever to shift a problem, there's probably something to learn from embracing it. May I let this be for now. Help me relax and trust every need will be met. Often change follows. When you live long enough, speaking of aging, that you start having full circle moments where you thought it was just this terrible thing and you realize in the end that it's something really fantastic, um, that is really a superpower, okay? Because let me tell you, sometimes what seems like the worst thing that can happen to you ends up being the biggest blessing to allow you to connect to others. I do feel I've been feeling this entrepreneurship here. I do feel that you are a spiritual entrepreneur. I do feel it. And I feel like in a lot of ways, you're not getting this movement, okay? And you're trying to make things happen. And that's okay. I am not faulting you for anything. But what I want to tell you as a former make things happen kind of girl, it's like we limit ourselves. We're so fixated on the destination that we are not paying attention to all the little things in the journey. They say hindsight is 20/20. And isn't that funny because 20/20 is reminding me of your mission, okay? Your mission, your purpose. And it's like spirit is using this next month to really, it's going to be very fast, my friends. There's going to be a lot of things rising up. You're going to feel like things are falling apart. But again, I just feel that it's falling together for you. Okay? So just keep striving to be your best. And when I'm saying that, be authentic, be authentic, be authentic to you. Don't allow the different things that have come in your life to change your vibration, okay? To turn you into the bear, to be the reactionary, okay? Because it's like I really feel you've had a lot of a lot of things against you, okay? But what you don't realize is that these things that have gone bad for you, they are actually what makes you so strong. And that's what you don't see. As we talk about the pearl and the renewal, the consent, how a pearl is created is a constant renewal. Look at here, I'm bringing you a truth. I'm bringing you a truth. The pearl is constant renewal. And what it is it's an irritant in the clam. It is something that is not of the high, it's something that the clam does not want. And so what it does is it creates this lacquer and this finish, and it goes over it thousands and thousands of times. It renews. It's like I feel you. It's like how many times can I lace up the bootstraps? And spirit is saying, keep lacing them up. Keep lacing up the bootstraps and go out there and keep taking action. Don't allow the past to create this irritant and to create this reaction that is not you. Renew, revitalize, refocus, okay? And allow that renewal to develop into what I feel it's going to make you even stronger. I feel it's going to make you stronger, my friend. And that is part of bringing you towards this purpose. It's part of this really big shift. It's coming fast, so be prepared. All right. Bonus messages for you in the 777 Oracle. Let's see if you guys are resonating. Number 2, I want to try and my favorite flower. Okay. The peony is what I think you're talking about. The movie where the mother turns into the bear called Brave. Yes, that is the one. How can you be brave, my friends? And not only see yourself from Merida's point of view, but how can you see yourself in mother's point of view as well? How can you see the different perspectives? Yes, out of the mud. 102 degrees doesn't help. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not helping. Allow it, allow and let it flow. Yes. And it's very challenging to do that, my friends. It really is. Okay. But what we're getting here is to be patient. And you know what I'm seeing here? Bees, they love to drink water. They love to drink water. So, how can we really take the time to nourish? Well, I'm getting goosebumps on that. The bees, I always share this, but just in case, I want to share it again. The bees, they are actually scientifically scientifically proven that they cannot fly. They're too heavy to fly. How many of you seen today pollinating? This is you. This is you. But it's time for you to stop using your will. It's time for you to stop making it happen and allow the universe to have your back. Okay? So, how can you say, I believe in the universe? I am open to receive, right? Damn, how strong we got to be some days. I'm so over it. I'm tired of working it out. Yeah. Hi, Amy. I know, girl. I know. High five. I know. It's tough, but it's a new day. It's a new dawn, and I'm feeling good. But but this is a new day, y'all. Okay, you gotta have faith. Just keep taking the action. It's coming. I promise. Yes. I hear you, Angel. I hear you. I do. I hear you. I feel you. And it's like, you did not come here, my friends, to give it all to everybody else and for it to be the crap and to muddle through the crap. That is not why you are here. You are here to muddle through the crap, to climb the mountain, to discover the beauty and the uniqueness of who you are. Okay? To discover the uniqueness and the beauty of who you are. And spirit is showing you how. Okay? There's a lot going to be moving. Stay centered. How is this for me? This is for me. Okay? And how is this for me? Not why is this happening to me? Why is this created? How is this blessing me? Do you see the perspective? Right? You see the perspective? And it's like when you have trauma after trauma, when you truly are victimized, okay? I mean, I understand it's hard to break that cycle, but spirit is coming to tell you that that was not meant for you, okay? And that's what I was feeling on that Egyptian timeline. This is something that I talk about repeatedly since the beginning of my awakening, that there are some people, that there were energies that were changed to block you from your divine power. And that's what you need to focus on. Okay? That's what you need to focus on. You are here, part of the new earth, to end that. I believe it. I'm hearing share. I'm probably singing the words wrong, but I love that song. Do you believe in love after life? Do you believe in life after love? I don't remember the words, but I can feel her. It's like her comeback. Look at that. It's all about the comeback, y'all. All about the comeback. Thank you, pal number 2. Gorgeous, beautiful. And I feel like we need this. I feel like many of us need this as we move into pile number 3. Okay? Pile number 3, the rock dove. We are talking about, this is going to be an interesting, they're all interesting readings, but this one has a lot of, we're going to be talking about the pillars of, we're actually going to be building the pillars of Hercules. There is an alignment in front of you. And okay, we're in the Atlas Mountains for you guys. We've got the rock dove. They're in the mountains. And what wants to be shared is these particular doves have 2 black bars on their wings. And I heard that you have earned your stripes. Okay. This is kind of going back to that warrior. Okay. It's like you've earned your stripes. You've gone through that fight. There's an iridescence to their neck. Okay. And, and some of you are 1, 2, and 3. So number 2s, this could be you. If you're 1, 2, 3, and 4, these are actually parts of the energy over this next month. Okay. So don't think that it's all, this could be a whole new thing for you. All right. The rock dove. And I feel that connection because we got those rocks, the foundation of life, right? All right. So iridescence to the neck and the wings, and I got a vision of the dragonfly. The angels are on the back supporting you. You've just emerged. Some of you will emerge into butterflies, some of you into bees, and some of you into dragonflies. The dragonflies have an iridescent wings that they don't even notice until they jump up and go into flight the first time, and the sun creates that iridescence like a bubble. Okay, that beautiful iridescence, pearl like, if you will, is what I'm getting. Okay, the irises of the rock dove are golden, so you see with the eyes of alchemy. Pile number 3. Your feet are purple and red. And I actually got that you will have heightened intuition. Okay. And some of you, if you actually choose number 4 as well, I heard that not only will you have a root activation, but you will also have a third eye activation. And this will lead to this heightened intuition. All right. What else came through? I heard, when I did your numbers, we had the color black come in, black and gold, but it was marigold. So I knew without even knowing that I was going to be using this new oracle, which is the plant oracle. Okay. We're going to be starting with that. And when okay, I'm going to get into that in just a moment. So I heard marigold, and I am very grateful because it led to a new attunement. I don't know the combo yet, but I know part of the plant medicine is marigold, which I know marigold is planted in the garden to keep pests away. How do we see with the eyes of alchemy? Also wrote down, some of you will have new angelic guides. Okay, or either recently or you have new guides coming in. I heard the word authentic action. I wrote it in quotes. This is a healing. I heard and I channeled a healing between Mother Earth and the Well of Dreams. So there's a coming together of your Earth Star chakra to the Well of Dreams. So this is something between Atlantis, okay, and the Mer Kingdom. Okay, the Well of Dreams, the seat of your emotions. Something that was meant for you. This is what I channeled for you. Something that was meant for you before the fall of Atlantis comes to life now. Follow the steps. Got angel number 1, 2, 3, 4. Double confirmation if you got all 4 numbers. I heard the song, we will rock you. We will. Okay, so check out that song, make it an anthem. This is between 2 people on the outside. This is a collaboration. We're talking about 2 different individuals coming together to create authentic action. We're going to be building the pillars of Hercules. And this is unlocking something new for you. Okay? So let's go ahead and find out. We're going to start with the Green Witch Oracle. The Green Witch Oracle wants to talk about your soul's, we're building on this throat chakra, a shift to the throat chakra. So where does it all start? When I first started with this oracle, which is my newest oracle dealing with the elements, it's called the Green Witch Oracle. What I cut to was number 13 and the number 31. So I am getting, there's going to be a lot of mirrored numbers, mirrored images. Okay. Now that is number 44. 44. I am definitely feeling the 44 activation for you. We're on this new moon. There was an oracle that came through for you. I put it in the comments, but I really feel you might want to check out that progressive new moon. Okay. Because we're all going through energies in a different way. So we're starting with the number 13. I love that because we just left off on the pearl. And what has an iridescent finish but the pearl, which is always number 13 for me? We're talking about having courage in that feminine. It's time. It's time that's coming forward here. We've got Libra. We're talking about relationship, finding balance in a relationship. Now, time is also used, okay, very interesting. I'm getting, because I use time all the time. I use time all the time in my chicken noodle soup. So, is there some sort of gathering? There's ingredients, a cooking, a coming together, a collaboration of sorts. Okay, let's get into it. Yeah, what are you building? I feel it. What are you building? It comes from the wisdom of that pearl, the renewal. Okay, we've got the bay leaf. Now, the bay leaf, okay, this just came in as an attunement. And the bay leaf, oh my gosh, I already forgot what it pairs with. The bay leaf pairs with with actually sandstone. Okay. Yes, we're on number 3. We just started it. So, what are you building? Okay. We've got that Capricorn energy, right? There's Capricorn energy. It's like as we're being shown here, look at everything's pointing up. We've got the branch going up, staggered, following the steps. We're building something new. This is Master Builder, and we've got this wisdom. Okay, we're gaining this wisdom, these renewals, these little things that we're gathering along the way. Okay, and that's helping us with the climb. It's helping us with the climb. Now, interesting enough, there's a difference of 8 there, and I was talking about there's an activation happening between your Earth Star chakra and the Well of Dreams, which is the seat of your imagination. So look at that. Ooh, and there is the number 8 again. Okay, we've got some Piscean energy here. Look at all these symbols on here. This is talking about your masculine. What's really interesting is as soon as I saw this, I thought of Cinderella. And I thought of, here we are in the Green Witch, and bippity, boppity, boo is what's coming through. Bippity, boppity, boo. How can you change your circumstances? What? Get some productivity. How can you take something through the eyes of alchemy and transform it? That's what I'm feeling. Okay? It's like you're not going to miss the ball. Bippity, boppity, boo. Who needs a fairy godmother when you are one, is what I'm getting. Okay. This is all about a regenerative process. Okay. We've got Aries here, Aries energy on here. And it's like we're going to add some fire, right? We're going to add some fire. We're going to add some passion. We're going to really kind of come out of those emotions. Again, look at another 8 here. Okay. So, how can we get one with the magic? How can we use the elements? Okay. How can we use the water and the fire and the earth and the plants? Okay. So, look at you are the rock dove. Okay. The rock from the earth. We've got the plants here, okay, from the earth. We add some flamage. We add your sacral creativity. Are you feeling me here? How can we mix the elements together to create manifestation? Those of you that chose this pile, I cannot help to tell you that I've already got a message that, those of you that choose these cards are talking about creating something botanically. Do you use herbs? Okay. Do you use plant medicine in one way? For me, it's attunements. It's going to be different for everybody. I use plants in attunements. Do you create soaps? Do you have inspired meditations? How have the plants inspired you? Okay. I want you to think about that. Here we go. Number 11, we're aligning to transition. And I cannot help but just see the brain here. How can we keep out of our head? Okay. This is a masculine energy. Look at what's coming in. Some candle magic here. This is emotions, right? It's like these Piscean. And it's like, how can we stay out of the emotions? How can we stay out of our brain? Fall into our heart, allow these transitions to really happen. And what's being highlighted is the moon cycle. So, how can we get in the moon cycle, right? So interesting how the things that we see, I've already forgotten how many I've done. I have to check in. Was that the fifth card? Okay, I feel like it was. Yeah. So we're doing 7. Okay, now we've got a little Scorpio action coming in. Some divination. Here we have the onion, the green onion. This is how can we get one with the structure? This is a shift. Now the onions, okay, what I'm getting right away is onion, particularly, or these are chives, okay? But it's like the onion here is what I'm seeing. The chives are used in the cooking, the decoration, they add flavor, but it's the onion that can actually help soak up the toxicities. Okay. So, like back in the olden days during the Black Plague, they would literally take onions and cut them in half and put them by the bedside, and they would literally suck up the toxicity in the room. And they literally do that. That's why you always leave onions by themselves and not by other fruits and vegetables because it'll do the same thing. Okay? So, how can we use divination? You are the alchemist. You see with the eyes of gold. Okay? You see with the eyes of alchemy. So, how can you transform is really the hugest part of this message for you. Okay? This is what's coming through. There's a shift at hand for you. Look what literally just popped up. So first we had the chives, and now it's the onion. That's the healing at hand. Wow. This is so cool. This is this Aries energy. This is what you're not seeing, this transformation. This there are energies that are like, I feel, yeah, divine protection. You know, I'm not a big fan of this word, divine preservation. How can we preserve our energy? How can we preserve ourselves? This is you in the center. Look at the crystals. Can we grid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we use grids in our homes? Can we get into the crystals? Can we work with the moon cycles? This is what's coming up. There's something new that's coming forward for you, and it's going to assist you to step into authentic action. Okay? Authentic action. So let's go ahead and look. What are we talking about here? I am dying. I'm dying. Why? Because I told you there's going to be a third eye activation. Okay, this is a new beginning for you. Carrots are good for the eyes. This is the orange of the sacral chakra. Okay, and it's like, what do? They grow in the ground. They grow in the ground, and that's where you're growing. You're growing in this Earth Star chakra. We've had this collective Earth Star activation, and this is allowing you to really root in and to grow into your authenticity. This is why we said that you are something that was meant for you before the fall of Atlantis comes to life now. Okay? So it's like something has been discovered, a new beginning, something has been uncovered from down under, from way down under, in where? In your treasure chest, in your Pandora's box, if you will, that hope, that sprite, something is coming and clarity is coming for you. So keep watch. Okay. Be mindful. Wow. That is so gorgeous. Here we go. We've got the pansies. Okay. We've got Libra here again. Number 34. There's some magic at hand for you. All right. Now, the pansies are this yellow and this purple energy. Okay. And pansies also, you know what this pairs with is opalite. Okay. Opalite. Now, opalite is made from glass. So there's this reflection, but it's like, how can you, but it has that iridescent. I want to show you. If you don't know what opalite is, I have it right here. Do you see this? The iridescence? Okay. And it's like it's cut from glass, it's created. And this is what I'm feeling for you. Okay. I'm also getting Alice in Wonderland. You might want to watch that. Okay. Because Alice in Wonderland, to me, is a very big story about Atlantis, the fall, the use of imagination, and the pansies are in the garden, okay, with lots of other flowers that might inspire you. All right. Um, so, what are you attracting? Okay. What are you pulling towards you? This is the magic. Okay. This is the magic. And it's like, as I'm looking at these pansies, what are you seeing? Okay. But I'm kind of seeing like these three cents. See how it's imbalanced? These threes. Here's a four. This one looks like a butterfly. Okay. It's like, look at this, a butterfly, transformation. It's a transformation. I'm feeling this is a transformation to your masculine energy and your feminine energy staying in balance. This is what I'm feeling here. But I also feel there's this attraction pulling in the butterfly to the flower. Ooh, okay, we're getting a little phallic here. This is 18 and up. So we're pulling the butterfly to the flower. Oh, so gorgeous. I love that. Okay. The beats. Here's okay, look at this. 3 and 4. This is the coming together, sacral and solar plexus, feminine and masculine energies, two energies. I told you, two people on the outside. This is a collaboration. I feel it. This is a masculine and feminine energy. It's creating this magic and it's coming together. So let's talk about the magic you're going to make. It's this beet juice, okay? This passion. Beet juice is beets are like this really dark purple and they're really hard. But if you ground them up, oh my God, they are tasty. Holy moly, I make the best beets with apples and some other fruits. This is really tasty, okay? But it's like beetroot. So here we have again roots. How can we root in? And when I'm seeing the purple, I'm thinking of our trident. I'm thinking of our clarity, our clarity, our vision, our focus. How can we root that in? We've got the feet of purple and red. You see how this is coming together. This is also done underground. Okay. So there is just so much coming for you in this shift. I'm telling you, there is this huge shift happening on that Egyptian timeline. And this is where I'm getting this red and this purple. Okay. This red and this purple. And we're getting like, look at these root vegetables coming together. And how can you influence your chakra system? By eating like the color purple and the color reds is a great way to stabilize your chakras through your diet. Okay. So some of these are coming forward to lead you into things that you can eat, edibles. And this is how you can work with the plant medicine. Okay. We work with it in different ways. All right. What else we got here? The peas. The peas in the pod. And I'm hearing two peas in a pod. The number 2, communication, the coming together. And it's like, look at one is very open, one is closed. Okay. I'm saying closed, and look at a couple peas are falling out here. Let me turn it around. And why am I hearing peas porridge hot? Peas porridge cold. Peas porridge in a pot 9 days old. Okay, this is reminding me of another channel that what I did, and it's like you're the alchemist. You see with the gold. How can you change your porridge? How can you change your stars on thars? Okay, so interesting how this happens. How can you change your stars, your destination? This is manifestation for you, my friends. These peas, this pearl, this essence, okay? It's like these are tangible manifestations coming in to change your circumstances. To change your circumstances. And look at, we've got the Gemini, and we're literally building the pillars of Hercules, okay? So it's like these two opposite energies coming together, right? Is what I'm feeling here, okay? So I'm being told to show the numbers, so I'm going to do that as I'm building. Okay. So this is for the divine feminines, this plant medicine. This is for you. If you consider yourself a divine feminine, here we go. We've got more onion-like, the fennel, okay? The fennel is coming forward. Now, I love this because look at this is like Scorpio with a loop. Oh, that's interesting. Strength is what's coming in. Fennel, okay? I've never really had fennel. Let's look at this card. This is about a cycle. Let's see what this card has to say. Let's learn a little bit more about this fennel. I'm feeling it. Okay, especially because that, okay, I didn't mention this yet. I will in a moment. But there's a reason because this is part of the steps. That is so interesting that I wanted to share this because I got the number 18 for you. And I'm going to show you and talk to you in just a moment about what that means and why it came out. And look at, I said number 18. We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, following the steps. Man, I am literally feeling something as I'm speaking to you. Is this a third eye activation that I'm feeling? I am feeling it with so much clarity. I'm also feeling it. Okay, this is the pansy. Is this the pansy? I am feeling the pansy. And what I'm talking about is the clarity and also having to do with the siphon. This is being reversed, my friends. There are energies that are being reversed that kept you from being your full power. I am telling you, this is the end of a cycle, and this is what the fennel is trying to speak about. Is this what you're speaking about? Yeah. Because you know what I was getting with this fennel? Doesn't it look like a heart with all the chambers of the heart? It's kind of shaped like a heart. Okay, that's what I was getting there. Wow. That's gorgeous. Okay, so here in the oracle, it says, you will find a greater strength and positive grounding energy comes forth, and even an invitation to undertake a new life path. This is what I was getting for you all. A new beginning, one with clarity. Okay? Friendships are heightened by fennel, and you may find you're spending additional time with those who align those who align closely with those you align closely with. Sorry. Situations in which sharing is high on the agenda will occur, and you will be prompted to share or teach what you know. Be careful not to work too hard or become unnecessarily reclusive. Wow. That's awesome. I'm glad we looked at that. Okay. So I'm definitely feeling that is really important information. Aren't these cards interesting? I really love them. And the fifth card for those, we have Rosemary. Okay. One with the integration. The magic is going to be created by the spark of your memory. And this is what I'm feeling. Look at the sun. I'm telling you, you beautiful alchemists. You see, that's the sign of alchemy on that book right there. And it's like you're going to discover some secrets from the Atlantean timeline, things that you were meant to do that are finally coming into fruition. It's finally time for these seeds to grow. Wow. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at the other person. So if you don't resonate with this part, then maybe you'll resonate with the next part. And this could be the other person you're collaborating with. Okay. Let's go ahead and see with I'm going to share this in just a moment when I'm done with all the cards. We've got the Keepers of the Light. The Keepers of the Light are the coming together of two different souls in collaboration. Okay? Two mirrored images. This is what I see as like many people refer to as the twins' journey. I refer to it as the divine counterpart, the black flame. And I'm saying the black flame because I see Atlantis as the Earth Star chakra, which is in the ground. It's black, it's in the dirt, okay? And so it's black in there, but it's like time for you to grow. And that's why we have these plants coming forward, okay? So look at this right on bottom. We have Holy Amethyst, okay? So this we pre-shuffled. And so this is collaboration with your higher self, okay? Now we're going to be talking about the second person. So, but I'm getting, how can you use the divination? Okay, I'm going to go back. Didn't we get divination here for you? Along the way, that was one of our things. And divination can be, it was crystals. That's what I was seeing with the onion. So what you can do is you can grid amethyst to help you keep your thoughts clear, to co-create with your higher self as this collaboration is coming in. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. All right, so here we go. Again, 7 shuffles, okay? 7 shuffles. Everything is in divine order. Look at that well of dreams. Look at the plant medicine. Oh my goodness. Look at that beautiful manifestation. What are these? Plumeria? God, are they actually? Look at this, you guys. Wow. Are they pansies? Do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. Okay? Number 1. Life force, keep your ears open, stay in tune to the moon, and it's like tune in Tokyo. You're pulling and receiving information. This is a masculine energy, so you need to take action on it. Okay, you need to take action on it. This is going to allow that collaboration to come together. This is a divine healing, this coming together. So beautiful. It's heart-centered. This is a masculine energy. We just talked about the feminine. And it's like we got into the green with the plants. How about we just get into the green here with this masculine energy? Look at all that light language. Look at all that light. Look at all that coming in. Wow. And look at his collar of alchemy. Do you see the gold? Divine healing coming in. So this masculine energy, okay? The hibiscus. The hibiscus, do you see all the hibiscus? And here, the snapdragon. So you see all these flowers, okay? And as you go through your rebirth, I feel that this is so intertwined with this other energy. I do feel like it's a man and a woman, divine feminines. If you're watching, you're going through a rebirth. The hibiscus is considered a rose, actually. It is. So it's the rose. And then the snapdragons, they pair with Lemurian seed crystal, a rebirth of the divine teacher within. And look at this on the outskirts. Look at this rebirth, this crown. Oh my goodness. This fire in your heart. This is gorgeous, okay? So Kali is all about this dark feminine, but actually this is what's bringing this clarity. Look at, we said this third eye activation. We talked about the reds and the purples, okay? But this is what's going to bring you into your authentic nature. Gorgeous. And hibiscus pairs with green aventurine, okay? And what green aventurine and hibiscus do is they release pockets of anger. They release pockets of anger, most notably in the face, so that you can open up and heighten your intuition. Okay? That's how we use it in the Rainbow Bridge class. And there's the rose. The rose and the lilies of peace, the Mary Magdalene, okay? And it's like, look at all this red and green. It's red and green, okay? It's like this is part of your heart chakra. This is part of your heart chakra awakening. And this is the awakening of the teacher. Yeah. As you go through it, as you learn and as you pay forward, as you step into peace, you show up, and those who want to reflect back will show up to receive. It's gorgeous. So gorgeous. What were we saying? We literally said that this is a healing between Mother Earth and the well of dreams. Wow. Look at the flower of life, my friends. I am telling you, you are meant to work with plants. They are all over this reading. They are all over the place. There's got to be something. There's a soul expansion. This is in the stars. This is meant for you. This is authentic. This leads to your prosperity. This is what you're not seeing. Okay? What you're not seeing right now is this new path. And this is what unlocks the Sri Lanka within your heart, your divine blueprint. Your soul is expanding. Soul expansion, okay? I'm just saying. Hello, Jolene. I love it. Oh my gosh. I love it. So beautiful. I've got goosebumps, okay? That's a little shout out to you. That's the name of her channel. And I know she picked this pile. The ancestors are here and they want to be heard. And they're definitely going to be heard because we have the cards from down under, the storytellers, the shaman in their own right, the ones who carried the memories, the stories of the ancestors, the dream weavers, the dream collectors. Wow. Wow. Okay. I want to see. Was that number 6? I think that was number 6. One more. I lose track. Commander Ashtar, you're aligning to a whole new structure. To a whole new structure. And there's a call to action. To walk your talk, to lead by example. Okay? Look at these blues and greens. Okay? This is what's authentic. It's this well dream, this imagination. This is really going to unlock something within you. It really is. I'm definitely feeling it. Okay? And it's like, and I'm feeling in tandem. We built the pillar to the left. We're building the pillars of Hercules. And this is so ironic, okay, but not really. And as I'm saying that, I'm hearing that you are part of the Tune Squad. You are a tuner, okay? And most likely as you get in tune with your own energetic field, it allows this divine, okay, coupling, this And some of you it's love, some of you it's collaboration, some of you it's business partners, but it's you and another. And it's like as you go through one, it pulls in the other. Okay? That's what I'm feeling. And and there's a link to the next pile as well. All right, so let's go ahead and do your 5 cards. So let's look at this. Wow, Paul the Venetian, the heart of the rose. So as you step in, as the teacher within you awakens, it's captured in the heart of others. Share your gifts with grace. Waves of inspiration and love are coming to you. All I see in the background is this coming together of these pinks and these oranges, this coral, this new network, Coraline, the movie that inspired the whole meaning of coral for me, which has to do with your neurological reactions, okay? That fight or flight, those things that create reactions within us. This is what's being healed, not only for you, but as it heals for you in tandem, it heals another. I told you I was feeling that Egyptian timeline. Okay. That Egyptian timeline has been talking to me. It creates this cosmic gateway. Oh my gosh, just so gorgeous. There's that eye again. And it's like that third eye activation allows you to see with your heart and these messages, the hawk energy, and these messages on this other side, it's received by another man. I feel this is a masculine, this is the masculine side. Now, this could be someone dominant in their masculine energy. It's going to be different for all. But it's like first we capture the rose, then it's like then there's this capture, this alignment to this cosmic gateway, okay? And how and I'm hearing and how some energies became entangled. Interesting. Expect miracles. Look at the dove. Look at the dove coming forward at this time. Expect miracles. Look at that well of dreams crystallize. And this is how I see the well of dreams. I see the well of dreams like as a body of water. Okay. And I know because mine was black. And that's what was nourishing this black. It's not authentic. Okay. It's happening for one, it's happening for all. I know this has more to do with Mother Earth, okay? When I saw this black water, it was really her waters, okay? But it's like the Holy Spirit speaking in tongues, okay? This is this light language speaking in tongues. There is this beautiful awareness and capturing of the Holy Spirit. Remember that only love is real. Miracles will occur naturally. Spirit has your back. Okay? And that's what I'm feeling here. It's like this is a coming together. This is a love story of the cosmos. Hercules and Megara. This is this is that type of coming together. And there she is again. This is Mother Earth coming forward, a healing between Mother Earth and your well of dreams. She's got hands on you, okay? Hands on the earth because you're an earth guardian. I feel this is you, and she's going to come back in tandem, okay? That flower of life. We're going to read that. We are going to read that. And the 5th card is the amethyst again. Holy moly. Okay. So we've got a couple, we've got some things that want to be read here. This is so interesting. Okay, so let's kind of get into this a little bit more. Let's see what this has to say. I want to look, okay, I do want to look at this because holy amethyst in this back, okay, this is a twin, this talks about twin flames. Now, when I'm talking about the twin, I match with a couple of my other friends. It's the twin within. Okay. So it's like aligning to your truth. Now, some of us are aligned to an inauthentic. There are two masculines, one authentic, one inauthentic. Okay. But this is more than that. Okay. But the twin within you, the healing within you is what's coming up. That's why I was saying grid some amethyst to co-create with your higher self. And she pairs with Archangel Zadkiel, the violet flame, the transformation, the purification process. Okay. So um, and of course, whenever you're doing any type of growing, all right, that's what comes forward, right? I want to see who else is on here because they have a couple highlighted in the back. So I believe that you're aligning to, you might even want to ask your guides, am I a violet flame angel? I bet you are. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Okay. Okay. The Shekinah and the Holy Spirit are actually listed together as this divine coupling. The Shekinah, okay, which is the feminine spirit of the Shekinah of this, like, earth guardian, is what I'm feeling here. Okay. All right. So I want to get into Gaia because there is something here. Earth connection. Be mindful of the planet. Come back to Earth and stay grounded. Gaia is Mother Earth. She is the keeper of the light who holds the planet in her hands and heart. Her kiss is on every animal's forehead. She is the life that moves through the plants, the sweetness within the honey, the force that encourages the bees to fly. She loves, protects, and guides all beings. She asks us to love them too. How can we help them? How can we help the planet? You are blessed to receive the Great Mother card today because it shows that Earth itself, through the image of Gaia, is protecting your path. You are strong, focused, and loving individual. Stay grounded and don't allow your imagination, your ego, or fears to run away with you. Ensure your choices are for the highest good. Gaia is also bringing her motherly love to you and encircling you in a cocoon of peace. If you've had troubles with the mother in your life or are feeling disconnected from or grieving your own mother, Gaia helps revitalize the connection that will bring healing where it is possible. If you are a mother and are worrying about these duties, know that Gaia is thanking you for your hard work and commitment. The earth is blessed to have you. Now, as I'm sharing Gaia, as we're talking about the pillar of Hercules, I'm being reminded that Gaia absolutely is part of the gods, the story of the gods. Okay. And, as we're speaking of that, it's like that's what we're talking about, the gods, going back to the Atlantean timeline and stepping into our godlike qualities. All right. Our individualization, okay, and individuality. And this is what's good about that I. And I'm saying I, okay. I'm saying also, yes, I, but also the capital I, your individuality, okay, who you are. Now, we're not done here because we have some ancestors that want to come in the center. Okay. So here is one person on the left, one person on the right, and we have the ancestors in the middle, bidding and bringing something forward, telling you, bringing this wisdom. Okay. This is what we're aligning to. Now look at that. We've got, again, look at these numbers. This coming together. Okay. Look at, there's a space in between. These are the stripes that you've earned. I want to show, okay, there's this coming together. Look at, this is 3 and 8, which makes an 11, but this is the sacral, the divine feminine, And the 8 is the well of dreams. So this is a coming together of the nourishing, and the bringing of the thylacine, which is like Bigfoot in Australia. Okay, they're connected to the Tasmanian devil, sort of energy, but they were so hunted that they are extinct. Okay, that is what's going on here. But it's like nothing really ever fully goes away. And this is what we're seeing here. But it's like we're trying to balance on a tripod when we need to pull in that other part. There's one more part, and this is that coming together, the collaboration of the two. Wow, so beautiful. I really feel it as we're talking about a rebirth, a coming together of the two. Look at this, one, two, and the space in the middle. So it's like, how can we, and it's like, we're in this twist, right? We're in this twist. It's not time to come together yet. We're seeing with the eyes of the ancestors. There's some ancestral healing that's being done. That's why these cards are coming through. Okay. How can we dance? Here's the number 8. How can we use that imagination, stay grounded, but at the same point in time, keep our chin up, right? See with the eyes of grace and dexterity. Really not allow everything around us to determine, and look at again these two coming together. And it's like on the first one, okay, this is what I'm seeing. So let's turn it and look at the eyes, okay? Wow. But it's like, look at one has really come from down under and received, and the other is coming from source to receive. And this is going to allow the two of you to see things in a new light, the coming together of both. Like, it's just so beautiful what I'm seeing here. I hope it's translating. Okay. 4 shuffles. This is what we're talking about here. Of course, is the solar plexus, the coming together, the shift. Okay, we've got the number 18, but also 555, which is a link to what we did the first oracle to pile number 1. So there's another confirmation about pile number 1 and pile number 3 being related. Okay, so here we go. One more. There's the dragonfly. Are you kidding me? This is what I saw in my mind's eye. I literally wrote dragonfly. This is what I saw. This is what I saw. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. It's like, how can we see it through the illusion? We haven't even noticed our iridescence. We haven't captured the wisdom of that pearl, of the renewal. How can we stay there and know that it's through our renewal that we pull to us, that we pull and magnetize? This is why we've been talking about frequency. You're rising. Okay, you've gone deep into those emotions, and it's like this killer whale. Okay, and it's like the record keeper. The whales are the record keepers, but it's like this is a warrior. This is someone that's kind of stuck in. I don't want to say stuck in these energies, but I'm feeling this. Like it's like this go around. Okay, and this is why there are energies coming down to get to the root of the matter so that you can come up with your truth, that memory, that genetic memory. Okay, this is the shift that's at hand. This is what we're talking about here. There's a shift here in this new structure. And this is the coming together of your feminine and your root chakra, your sacral and chakra, your sacral and root chakra together. Okay. So this is what's going to create the shift. And look at steps 6, 5. Are we going to get a 4? All right. So the 4 is this new structure. This is what's emerging in front of you, something new. And look at, we did 6, 5, 4. Master builder. We're back to what you're building. Okay. What the ancestors are assisting you to build by staying heart centered, literally keeping your heart in your root chakra, literally. Okay, this is what I've been saying before. How can we take this current structure and climb? It feels like coils. I feel coil. I feel energy. I feel like I feel a buzz. The wallaby reminds us we're not going backwards. We've taken this master challenge and we can only move forward through what? The pillars of Hercules, the tune squad, the tuner. You are a tuner. I can feel it. Maybe in collaboration, the two of you are tuners. Okay, so our first card out, as we have Paul the Venetian. Okay, this is the divine feminine. This is how it's going here. Okay, it's like, how can we avoid the trickster energy? How can we avoid the trickster energy? By staying in grace, okay? And this is what's coming through. By allowing ourselves to be in grace, by remembering that we're attracting, okay? So it's like this beauty and this grace is what I'm feeling. This is how we avoid the trickster energy. And look at this, 3 and 6, which is basically our divine spark, the beauty of our creation, and the unconditional love. Okay? That is so gorgeous. In between, look at this. In between, these all match up, okay? So here we had the beet juice, and we have Balance, the magpie, and we have Horus. We literally have the coming together of two energies to create, I'm hearing victory. Wow. Balance. 2, 7, the 9, the healing between these two energies. It also is talking about the root chakra. And look at this. I'm getting root chakra, and not necessarily root chakra, collaboration and magic is what's going to lead to this balance. Collaboration and magic. So this is coming up under this passion, right? This passion and this Horus energy, these messages coming through. Okay, so how can we see with the eyes of the ancestors? Is what's here. The magpie. Okay, which I really don't know too much about that magpie. All right, maybe we'll learn about that together. But this is, so we got the number 7, the number 27. The difference is 20, my friends. I told you this is going to bring you right on track to your mission. Right on track to your mission. So it's like, as you focus on this beet juice, as you actually create and alchemize, okay, is what's showing here. When you transform this into something, passion, okay, it's like when you transform that, it helps this alignment, this cosmic alignment on that Egyptian timeline, which when you see with your ancestors allows this alchemy and this coming together of this victory. Victory is what I keep getting. Victory, victory, victory. Wow. Okay. Next we have illumination. So as we get 2 peas in a pod, 2 peas in a pod communication. Look at this. This is so gorgeous, you guys. The Holy Spirit speaking in tongues. Wow. This is what's going to allow, at number 10, it's going to allow a new beginning. Okay, the ending and a new beginning, the illumination. And I love this because that number 10 is shown right away in our next part. So what I love here is the cockatoo. She receives from the black cockatoo. So this is the bird of illumination, the transfer, the rebirth, the stepping into your power, fanning your fire, the sunrise. Okay, that's what I'm feeling here with that. I know this is a long one, honey. Sorry. The wombat is coming up next, okay? So there's magic here. Gentle aggression. What I mean by that is the wombat backs up. Out it likes to burrow and to keep things. See how we're going down to burrow. How can you there's so much I'm seeing here. How can you allow the energy? Okay, what I'm feeling is there's energy coming in and going down to illuminate on some of the lower chakras. And it's like in a lot of ways, we want to box it out and kind of wiggle it out. But it's like be very gentle, but be aggressive with your healing. Okay. So it's like box out any and all energies that don't work for you. Really get to the nitty gritty. Okay. But I'm also seeing like the bull. Okay. And I just heard, I must ask you a question. Mustache. So the mustache, okay? I don't know why that's coming in, but it is. I must ask you a question. Now, this is through the fennel, okay? So these are the energies the fennel, Gaia, and the wombat. These are the energies coming together here. All feminine energies, I will tell you. So this is just telling me more and more. My divine feminines, my rock doves, the rock, okay? The rock on which we build in. Isn't this interesting that I'm hearing? I don't know the exact phrase, but it's like it's something about on the rock we build and we create the church. In two people, we create this church, this coming together. And I don't mean it's church, but like church is really talking about a coming together of people. So you're going to create a community together. Two people, two earth guardians. Okay? And it's like, I mean, keepers of the light and then the plants. It's like they work together. The plants can't grow without the light. And that's what you don't know, but that's what's coming up. Okay? That's what's coming up. And there it is again. Okay, so this is the final card. Look at this, you guys. This is so amazing. So here we have the rebirth process. It's like we're still in a twist. We're still, like being cooked in a way. And it's like, this is what is the magic that you're meant to hear. This is what's going to spark that memory. Okay. It's happening at night. But I feel like there's going to be it's like what's happening at night. And I feel like it's going to look at, I see the sun here. Okay. It's like, again, a coming together for things to be into balance. And look at what this pairs with, the amethyst. So how can we grid amethyst? Okay. Which keeps the sacral waters clear, which allows us to go through this rebirth process with grace, which will allow us to collect this memory, okay? This divine memory, the rose Mary, okay? Like the actual rose Mary, okay? I'm saying rose Mary because it's like it's like we're seeing that. The sister, the rose, Paul the Venetian has the rose. We got the Mary Magdalene energy. We're getting all this plant medicine, okay? Rosemary. I feel like rosemary is an attunement, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, so let's look at that bat, you guys, because that came up twice. If it comes up twice, I like to look at it because I think that, okay, but I just turned to the magpie and I said I wanted to get familiar. So we're going to do a little shout out for you, okay? So this is under the beet juice and the Horus, okay? The ancestors want you to listen to the story, to the animal dreaming of the magpie. The magpie is the bringer of balance, the yin yang of the bird world. She demonstrates spiritual knowledge, and the power that comes with must be approached with a committed, objective mindset. True wisdom must be deserved. It must be gathered over a lifetime of study and embraced as a way of life. It must become a path of the heart, explored with absolute devotion. Before questing for spiritual attainment, for example, we must first dedicate to becoming a whole person, a process that involves surrendering our familiar self to spirit so that our authentic self, hidden deep within, can emerge reborn. We must face our fears and conquer them and turn our weaknesses into strength and in our darkest hours into gifts of power. And becoming a whole person, we embark on an expedition to reclaim the inner balance and the authority. And by doing so, we find ourselves stepping out of the comfort zone into the unknown. I'm singing that and I'm thinking of Elsa. Wow. Magpie is the doorkeeper to other realms, the guardian who only lets those willing to honor the sacred balance between good and bad, light and dark, feminine and masculine, in all things to explore her world. If the magpie has swooped in your cards today, you're being guided to a place of awareness. You're being shown how to better understand the innate marriage between the opposites that are equal and the duality within all things. You're being primed for a deepening of purpose and a broadening of perception. Beautiful. Magpie heralds an obligatory confrontation of fear, the reshuffling of thoughts, reviews of values, and a loosening up of everything it has offered sustenance and strength up until now. It means being ready to walk a path of the heart, to find a place of inner freedom, a quest for a better understanding of poise that resides within you and everything in nature. Wow, that was truly very beautiful. And I love that because I feel that that is definitely the ingredients for the final countdown. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. That is so crazy. The final countdown is what I'm hearing for you. Okay, so let's look at that bat because it's an ingredient. Aren't these cards just beautiful? Okay, so there's a lot to learn from the bat. Just as a baby, let's see, I want to read over here actually. Although rebirth is generally seen as a symbolic process, renewal of one's energies can be achieved on many levels: emotional, physical, and spiritual. The bat heralds a time of discarding old practices and adopting opinions that nurture rebirth, symbolized by stepping into a new phase or facet of life. And that's where we're getting a new beginning for you, something new, okay, coming in. Hold on, I'm being called to go back. The image of the bat flying out of the cave denotes the desire of a new beginning, the chance to start from scratch in one or more areas of your life. It alludes to the idea of completely rebirthing who and what you are, as if reemerging from the mother's womb as a new being. Rebirth signifies shedding all outworn aspects of our life. It represents a complete reshuffle. So here we go. We have another reshuffle of how to view the world and see ourselves in it. It embraces a complete letting go of our very nature so that we may rebuild it brick by brick to reveal the true essence of who we were meant to be. To resist your fate or to push against the tide is to deny the inevitability of such an important transformation that results in prolonged suffering. It is our destiny to grow and become our future. I love this because we were literally talking about how it pairs with amethyst, which is literally co creating with your higher self. And in fact, I do feel your higher self is a guide for you. I do. I feel like in a lot of ways you might be guiding yourself. Wow, that is really strong. I can't believe that just came out. Okay. It is your spirit's will, but in order to do, we must be prepared to face the symbolic time of death and welcome rebirth. So if the bat has flown into your cards today, which it has, be prepared to consciously face all your emotional issues and to remove the obstacles that are preventing your life from flowing smoothly. You must be prepared to cut out any dead wood and remove garbage if you're ever to encourage new growth. And it pairs with this memory and this alchemy and this ability, this Capricorn energy, this ability to grow something new. Okay, this is really a dedication to this rebirth process. Wow, just so beautiful. I hope that this message resonated with you. And remember your theme song, we will rock you. Okay? And I wanted to tell you, I had the number 18 come in. The numbers come in different ways and they speak to me. But what I saw, and I added it up before this happened, but I just want to tell you there's something between pile number 3 and number 4 that's very magical. And this is what it is. I had the number 18. I wrote it on my paper. And then I went to shuffle for the next group because we have the Astro Oracle coming in, the Cosmos coming in. And so I shuffled it and I said, Spirit, we're ready to go. Yes. And I lifted it up. And what I do a lot of times is I'm just trying to explain how this happened, is I put my cards, I'll show you. I put like this. So I'm ready to go. Well, this is exactly what I saw. Okay. So I went to grab the cards and I noticed that there was a card sticking out by itself after Spirit told me I was ready to go. So then I went to grab it and it dropped and I have goosebumps as I'm telling you this. I saw the number 18. Okay. So I knew right away that there was a link between pile number 3 and pile number 4. And this is the magic about this 34, this coming together of this sacral, divine feminine, and masculine energy, is this creation of source, the sun. This is a coming together, being at one, okay, with that well of dreams. And what were we talking about? We were talking about activation between the Earth Star Chakra and the Well of Dreams, Mother Earth and your imagination. And so source is coming in. And so we're going to start pile number 4 talking about that. But look at the overlap. Okay. So we're going to really do that. And I want to read in here, as this overlaps for both piles, I want to read what this author has to say about the sun. There's so much to say, but something in here wants to come forward for you. Okay? So let's read the action, the challenge, and the gift. Let's read the challenge and the gift. Should we read the challenge and the gift? Oh, we read the action, challenge, and gift. Okay? The sun's light shines through the teacher, actor, lover, leader, those who use their enthusiasm, warmth, and charisma for the common good. And we were talking about the teacher emerging within. Okay, that's what we're talking about. I love this. It's time for you to take center stage. Let the sun's light flow through you and shine, illuminate, and energize your surroundings, and use this card to be of service. Notice what feeds your vitality and work with it. As you let the sun flow through you, your health will improve. You will draw support to your energy and enthusiasm. Step into your potential. If you're asking about a project, notice how the vitality flows through the design and clears the path. Let this situation be a channel for the sun's energy and feel it take on a life of its own. Now we were building the pyramids of Hercules, which is the entrance, okay, to the labors. And in the middle are the ancestors. And it's like the ancestors are working with you. We're still kind of continuing pile number 3, but also overlapping in a number 4. It's like that is what's allowing the sun to go through this channel. It's like this is what this rebirth process, this ancestral healing is what I'm feeling, is what's going to allow this new illumination. So here's the challenge, okay? In every challenge, there's a gift. And we got number 22. So you're a master builder, okay? And this is so important going into number 4. So, like double confirmation if you poach 3 and 4. Narcissism is the shadow of the sun's energy, the false belief that I am the center of the universe and you are not. Learn to earn attention and respect rather than demand or expect it. Here's the gift. The sunlit moment is an opportunity to let your ego step out of the way, let the sunlight flow through you, and let spirit do the work. Shine wholeheartedly and share the warmth with friends, family, your community, and the world. Make an offering, live the truth. I am the center of the universe, and so are you. Just have to wait, honey. Last one. I know. So it's like, as we're talking about that for pile number 3, we definitely need to know that none of these plants, we can't even grow this pillar at all without the sun. It is impossible to go from the dark without the sun. Nothing can grow without the light. Okay? So it's like grow where you're being planted. Be open and allow the sun to just pull in this energy for you. Source really wants this to grow. Okay? So, and I'm getting, I am giving it, could be a little bit of a labor of love, so to speak. All right? So let's move on to our last pile. I think we're setting a record here. But it is what it is. I just trust what the angels bring in. I trust what we need. I look forward to seeing what piles I am. This is also extremely grounding. So thank you very much. We're going to move into the last pile. And every pile is so magical, but this one is definitely going to be setting a tone. And why do I know that? We have the Mahabharata, we have the Ascended Masters here. Okay, we're going to start with them. We have the cosmos here. Okay, and we are ready to emerge into something new. Okay, so this feels like the transformation. This feels like the rebirth. As I'm literally holding these cards, I want to show you. From the dark to the light, the coming together, right? From the challenge to the cosmic influence to the gift. Wow. Okay. We're talking about the Namakwa dove. Now, this particular dove was sitting on barbed wire. This is a divine feminine only oracle. We had the black and silver, very fast moving energy that's coming in at night. Those of you that chose this are feeling or have felt trapped, feeling black and blue. And in fact, I heard, true blue, baby, I love you. So I included that oracle because it wanted to come up for you. There are messages in that oracle. You'll see it in the description box. We've got, okay, I'm literally hearing, we're building a structure. Okay, we're building a structure. And, oh wait, this is you guys. Okay. And I'm literally hearing a postage stamp, return to sender, address unknown. Wow. And trust me, when we build this, okay, we've got the number 333 coming in. It's all about the threes. We these are building blocks. We're creating a building block. I get that you are master builders. Okay, the ascended masters. It gave you a challenge, and you are building something, and they are the building blocks of the new earth. Getting what else are we getting here? I wrote down, what are you building to alchemize? I also wrote down a mother daughter wound and the song, chestnuts roasting by an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. There is something magical coming for you around Christmas time. Double confirmation that we've gotten that twice throughout this reading. So let's go ahead and get into it. What does the Mahabharata or the Ascended Masters? These are my Ascended Masters. We're alchemizing, we're digging for gold. Let's see what it's all about. There's the warrior, okay? But this is the energies that we're integrating, okay? Is like, and look at, we've got the root chakra here, the black and white. I'm seeing the lower chakras. I'm definitely feeling it. And it's like this masculine energy wants to fight, wants to take action. But I'm hearing resist, resist, yet in balance. I have the power. Find the beginning. Find the beginning of your potential. This is, I forget the name of it, but it's actually much like the Holy Grail. Okay. And this is your divine power that we're talking about here. Wow. All right. So it's like we have this challenge, but we have to remember the gift and we need to be impartial. So the less that we focus on the energies, look at the war happening in the background. This is what the Mahabharata is, one of the most famous stories of all time, is this fight between these families. And here we have someone who's telling you, don't worry about the fight. Focus on your own creation. And look at how this connects to pile number 3, because this particular, how does he remain impartial? Well, he grows all the food. So, isn't this interesting? The plants once again coming forward. This is how he steps on the coils of the energies and the spirals that are coming in. He stays focused on not fighting the war, not taking sides, but making sure that they're all getting the food that they need to survive. So, that is super duper interesting. As we just come off pile number 3, and I definitely feel a connection. Okay, so let's go ahead and start building the blocks. This is all about this ending, okay? This ending of this energy. Now, this is a masculine energy, as you can see with the tusks, okay? And this is a very loyal companion in the Mahabharata, and this is representing how spirit is loyal to you. Okay? This is what I'm feeling here. Keep your ears open. And it's like don't go in looking for a fight. Instead, pull back and see from a different vantage point. Receive. Don't just react. Okay? So let's see. How can you study your energy? Okay. Literally, what insights do you get at the current structure that you have? What are the things that make you jump in the air? Okay. Look at, he's blinded. There's some fear here. It's like he's just jumping in the air. He's reactionary. It's very fast and very quick. But how can you, my friend, pile number 4, my beautiful Namakwa dove, how can you study your energy and not only that, learn to alchemize, grow from the challenge, find the gift in the challenge? How can we keep our eyes wide open to our reactions? Okay? This is fast moving energy because if we can study the actions that cause us, like what happens, if we can kind of look at that, we can change it. And this is what is coming through. This is a challenge at hand for you. Yeah, look at all this masculine energy. As you self study, look at the steps. As you self study, as you pull back like that arrow, you realize your superpower. And it doesn't come from doing all the heavy lifting. Okay? And look at that mustache. It literally looks like that mustache that I just talked about. I must ask you a question. I'm sorry, I can't resist. Okay? But here we have this red and gold. Gryffindor energy. Do you see this spark? Do you see the iridescence? Do you see it? The shimmer, your aura. This is your superpower. Okay? This is what makes you, I feel like in a lot of ways, you're a giant and a giant energy. And it's like you're you need to take a step back and learn more about who you are. Because I'm feeling Harry Potter energy. I'm feeling mystic. Okay. And it's like this guy, not only is he super buff, okay, but he's centered. His eyes are wide open. Do you see the difference between the two energies? Okay. This is reactionary. This is intentional and in balance. So, right away, how can we pull back? How can we take a step back and look at the energies at hand? And there it is. I told you, you're building a structure, the master builder structure. Okay. So, it's like, how can we pull back and look at our reactions? And how can we go within and connect and really be intentional about the steps that we take? Okay, I want to read this. We've talked a lot about a master builder, and some of you don't really know what that means, but it definitely means that you're building a new structure to overcome. Okay, so let's go ahead and read. There's so much in here. What is grabbing your attention? Hold on, put this down. Okay, can you see that real good? Look at all this energy in here. What's grabbing your attention as I read? The spouse of the blind king. Okay, I'm just going to call her Red because I'm so going to mess up her name. She's the mother of the Cordova princes. When she learned that she was to marry a blind man, she decided that she would blindfold herself permanently as an act of solidarity to her husband. A pious, devout, and virtuous woman, she dedicated her life to her husband, sharing with him the sights and experiences of a person born blind. Sharing the darkness, the pain, the sadness was an act of supreme dedication and sacrifice. It will certainly act as an extraordinary empathy. This card indicates giving yourself to someone or something, some purpose or cause. You make a commitment or devote yourself to fulfill some calling. Take the back seat so that you can be in balance, evening out the odds. It can also indicate placing importance on someone or something else that becomes the focus. Adopting a cause, a charity, a fund for an uplifting or an underdog can denote other meanings. You may shift the spotlight away from you, aligning yourself to your higher purpose of the universe. So basically, the building blocks, okay? It's like we're taking the blocks and we're building something with it. All right? So that was an example of how to do that. So how can you imagine, look at, we have this reaction, the actions, we're blinded to our actions. So how can we literally blind ourselves and go within? Like how can we go within, go into meditation and meditate on this? Okay, is really what I'm getting here. All right. This is the healing. This allows you to pull back and to emerge into this balance brought in by spirit. Okay? That's what the Ascended Masters wanted to say. Now, the cosmos, look at this. The blessings are coming. The cosmos are bringing you the blessings. Okay? Jupiter is the harvest. Abundance is going to find your way. I'm literally, the pumpkin keeps talking to me. So something around harvest time, okay, which is not a surprise because I did an oracle about something manifesting huge after the next three full moons. It has to do with when the corn moon, the harvest moon of the corn, at the end of September. And that's what I keep seeing with this pumpkin, this harvest time. Okay. So, Jupiter, pay attention to what Jupiter's doing. This is allow you to get a little bit more familiar. Look at, I love this. Okay. It's time to create your castle, your dreams, your midhaven, this divine spark allowing you to step into. Look at, this is all about your queendom, stepping into your power, your pinnacle. Wow. Okay. And this is what we're doing. We're taking we're building up towards that. Okay. And it's like, here we go. This is the third one. There's some tension. Okay. There's this coming together. There's this energy. Look at, these energies are moving in different directions. I'm feeling Chiron here. Okay. So what I'm feeling here with this Chiron is, what is this wound about? And is this what creates your structure and then brings the energy and back to the wound and back to the structure? Okay, look at, this is what we're talking about. How can we study the energy to see the cycles, within? These are the shifts and the structures when they come together that can really provide very strong healing for you. Okay? So here we have the number 13. Okay? But here we have building a structure, getting the clarity to renew. Okay? Community. And again, I'm going back to here because this talked about building a community, building a structure, the building blocks, and actually putting it out there to help others alchemize, reaching through. I'm getting breakthrough. Wow, breakthrough. So community, that 11th house, okay? That 11th house. And as I'm saying that, I'm literally getting the pituitary gland. Okay. I'm getting a restructuring of the neural impulses that go through your body. Okay. So this is just very interesting. Let's see where it continues to go. Wow. Difference of 11. This is what we're aligning to. It's like we got your 11th house, and here we are. We're going back. Again, we're going backwards. We're aligning to energies that are going backwards to undo. We're undoing the knots to restructure. I definitely feel that those of you that chose this pile, you're building structures for the new earth. And that is undoing what has been done so that we can root in and create the new. You're working with the angels. This is your time. This is authentic. You're aligning to this, okay? And look at, what are we using? We're using the energies of our sacral and our imagination. They're aligning together. This is coming up under the self-study, okay? So we're really pinpointing. What? Here's the challenge. We're pinpointing the energies that don't make us feel safe, that scare us. And we're being challenged to go in and alchemize those. Okay, that's what's coming up here. Now we've got our 5th house, number 43. I'm loving how this is under the superpower. Okay, So, what is your superpower? It's your passion. All right. And where does this come from? The renewal. I'm seeing the difference of 13. I'm feeling the pearl. Okay. I am. I just can't help it. This is how it talks to me. I'm seeing all this different flowers, but what I'm seeing more than anything are peonies. And peonies are the coral color. And peonies, they actually match up with carnelian. Okay. And carnelian is a very sacred stone. And they pair together to what? To reformat the neural impulses. Okay. There is some really deep healing here for you. Very, very deep. I mean, it's literally going all the way down to undo to redo. Okay. So we go down first and then we come up. So we go down to that root chakra. And then we're talking about this fifth house, the passion. So the magic that's coming alive to allow you to step into this superpower, to step into this renewal, to allow this iridescent, I'm getting bubbles coming up. The iridescent of this rainbow aura is what I'm getting is through your fifth house. Okay, let's see what's in your fifth house. The cosmos are involved here, but it's like, how do you express yourself? How can you take and be the artist and create the art, the create the framework, the architect of your own design? Okay, because what's happening is you're living a design. Look at, it's like it's not allowing you. You're being blocked. There's a block here. This is the magic you're meant to hear, okay? There's a block here. And the block is based on this neural response. It's like you can't, there's these blocks, a creative block, and it's because of these reactionary issues. And this is why you're being called to like look and go like, what is causing this? What can I learn from this? How can I build a structure, okay, that allows me to overcome this? All right. And this is where we currently are. We're currently in this magic. Okay. So it's like interesting. So now I'm getting like where you were, where we are, where we're going. Okay. And this is going to be at the center of your reading. So this is a very magical thing for you. So what is in your fifth house? Look at the energies there. And then you can pay attention to those energies in the cosmos and see how they influence your how you react. Okay, how you react. Are your emotions heightened? Okay. So do you have, you know, water energies in your fifth house? Do you have fire? Like these are all different ways of learning from micro and macro structures that all communicate in different ways for you. Okay? Because this is a coming together of this 13. Okay, that's so interesting that I just said that. 13, 13. Okay? 44. And this is what's in front of you. And so it's like some people built things, like I built things in the last year, in this, when the feminine was going through this deep healing. You're building something as this masculine energy is going through this deep healing. Okay, so you're building something there, but there's some creative blocks happening, and it's based on these reactions. Is what I'm feeling. Okay, am I in the right neighborhood, spirit? I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling it. Okay, now under this dedication, look at this. Remember the story we just shared, right? Look at the three, the steps: three, four, four, three. In your case, 4, 3. It's like this countdown. Okay, so look at what we have here. We have the two different bees. We have the peony. Okay, do you see? The causing the block. So we have bees and the peonies. So this actually is talking to me in many different ways about the balance. Okay, I do feel this connection related to the last pile as we're talking about cross pollinating. We're talking about the pillars of Hercules. Okay, the two coming together. But it's like also these bees, I'm feeling that there's a buzz. There's a buzz. Like literally, some people have bees, and um, we're actually cleansing this. Okay, but there's this buzz. Okay, and as we go into the new earth, we can clear the vibration of this buzz. So, I mean, I'm feeling this so much. What I've seen with the bees is they can keep us blocked. Okay, this is giving me more about this block. And but remember, we're building blocks. Okay, we're creating structure from these individual blocks. Now I'm saying blocks with purpose because these are literally like blocks inside of you. Yes. All right. So as we go from the 22, which is really a vibration of a new structure, it brings us balance with these bees, with this. Do you see how we're out of balance between our two energies? And look what's in between are these bees, the buzz. There's a buzz, a hum, and this is keeping you blocked and and blinded, really. But it's these blocks in the studying of your energy, which is going to allow you to cross pollinate, to see the duality, to see the in between. Okay. And that's what's really meant to see is what's the gap in between, right? It's like two different extremes, but what's in between the two? Wow. This is really deep what's coming up here. Okay. So let's go ahead and see. This is a little bit more vague reading, but I'm feeling it. Okay. It's gonna connect. It's gonna connect when we cross all the things. So we've got this very fast moving energy, this iridescence. Okay, this has been coming up a lot tonight. All right, this iridescent, fast moving energy is going to allow us to emerge. And look at stillness and renewal. I keep talking about this pearl, this lacquer, this renewal, this irritant. Okay. And that's what I'm feeling. There's this irritant, and we just keep renewing it and renewing it, and we're letting go. And it's like, this is what this is showing you is the deer. Okay. This is the deer. They lose their horns. Okay. And they start all new. But it's like what we're seeing here in between is the neural. Look at this, all these neural impulses. Okay. And that's what I'm feeling here. And this is what I'm really feeling in your reading overall. So, how can you retreat? How can you get into your own little sacred bubble, into your own structure, this Merkaba, into your light vehicle? Okay. And how can we just kind of focus on this rebirth process, this letting go? All right. I was literally saying, letting go, the sunset. It's time for this to end. Again, I have another nod to pile number 3 because this is the red rock, the Uluru. And definitely tried number 4. I think you really need to try to make it to the meditation I'm doing on Saturday. It'll be on this channel. And it's the red. I keep wanting to say jasper, but I know that's not right. It's the it's the blue hydrangea and the red sandstone. Okay. And the red sandstone is used to create structures. It created these beautiful buildings throughout the ages. And so this is what I'm getting from you. the end of the cycle, the end of the red sandstone. I really feel, again, a connection. No surprise to the Egyptian timeline. Seriously, I am feeling it. Yeah, there it is. The sacred wisdom. Do you know the ibis is the phoenix of the Egyptians? Okay. So this is the ibis. And it's like there's this sacred wisdom for you to go through, but it's like you got to build this structure first. You got to build, and you can only build this structure when you literally look at the challenge. You've got to look at the challenge at hand, build the structure to claim the gift. Okay? That's kind of how it works. Maybe this is for you, Marie. Oh, it's upside down. The whale. This is a discovery. This is all, there is some, I want to read this because this has so much purpose for your reading. This really has so much purpose here. This is my friend. By the way, if you're new to me, this oracle is Emergence. You can get it on Etsy. It's by my friend Joanna. It's a very special oracle to me because we took a class together called Prosperity. And so this is like her dream baby that came out of that class. And I believe it's also going to lead you to your own prosperity. Okay. So this is her real artwork. Okay. As I'm reading, I want you to follow along. The whale's beautiful. We're talking about soul song, rebirth, navigating emotions with grace, ancient wisdom keepers. Whales' beautiful songs travel far and wide, echoing for hundreds of miles throughout the sea, gently inviting us to connect with the song that abides deep in our hearts and soul. Their melodies of creative expression change every few years, mirroring how our creativity is also continuously evolving. Whale invites us to explore the nuances of our co-creative capacity for beauty through allowing our heart's desire to continuously evolve and express. Whale is known as the record keeper. Looking back, we see how the progressions of our expressions weave and connect as part of a greater whole. The energy of this painting also speaks to the instantaneous moments of realization, where what was once unconscious, as represented by the element of water, suddenly becomes liberated in the truth of light. The joyous dance of the ancient earthly whale swirls through the elements of fire, as represented by the phoenix. Okay, see the phoenix there? Who burns away all that is not true and rebirths into pure infinite potential, and ether, as represented by the infinity symbol and the spinning star tetrahedron, representing our infinite potential and our vast higher mind that is always working in co-creation with humanness, lightheartedly inviting us to remember and embrace the full potential of who we truly are. Wow. This is what you're emerging into, your soul song, ancient secrets. This is coming under, this is what's coming under, and look at, oh my God, so beautiful. I'm saying so beautiful because we're here in a new moon. We've got the peacock, which loses its feathers. It actually is a crystalline form. They actually have crystals in their feathers. And the phoenix is often seen, the phoenix, I was just about to say, the peacock is often seen as a phoenix in its own right. Okay, but this is literally about prosperity for you. So it's like, look at, you were called to study. This is called to study your energy, which allowed you to get to the root of the problem, to undo it. You were guided by your angels. And it's like you've developing this structure, or you will. Okay, we're all in different aspects of this. And this is going to lead to prosperity for you. Okay, a new beginning. Wow, so beautiful. I love that. I love that more than anything because the reason I say wow is because this is when this is the first animal wisdom I ever received in this class with Joanna with the peacock. It's true. And I was in this class, and I was in this class of prosperity to study my energy to see how I was holding myself back. You see? So we're really discussing the same thing, how to get to the root of the issue. The Huron is talking about solitude, okay? So this is what's coming in as you renew, okay? As you emerge into your soul song, as you find what creates this superpower within you, okay? As you create this new tapestry, as you're the architect for your life, it's like we get ahead of these emotions and we look out. And this is what's interesting. It's like our head is in the dark, our feet are the emotions, and it's like I feel this purification process happening. It's coming at night. This is what's happening in the present moment. Okay? This is what you're not realizing. This burning away of these impulses. This is coming from an ancestral healing. This is what's going to lead to this, you stepping into your true power, centered. This is so gorgeous. I love this. Okay? And these birds of a feather, and they're moving in the same direction. They're all looking the right, you see the left eye, I'm sorry. They're looking to the left. So this is all about receiving. So divine feminines, are you receiving this information? Are you receiving insights based on what we're sharing here so that you can take inspired action? Okay? Inspired action on what you're creating. Oh my goodness. So gorgeous. This is so gorgeous because I want to show you this is the structure, okay? The 2-2, which is actually a coming together of the root chakra and the solar plexus, okay? The red and yellow energies, which we talked about, the mystic, the Harry Potter, the Gryffindor. There's a lightning strike that happens when you build this structure. And I love the Venus coming up here, the rose, the love, the beauty, the cosmic order. I love this because as Venus, who is the star of the show this year, mark my words, Venetians are going through it. And I believe that you're a Venetian. So do you have Libra and Taurus in your chart? Okay. And how is that speaking, especially now that I'm hearing Jolene again, speaking now with Venus in retrograde in Libra? And how is this affecting your relationships? How is this creating the sacred spiral? Look at the flower in the middle. Okay? This is what happens as Venus goes through its transit. It goes through and creates this structure in the cosmos. And so as you have been cycling through, you, a Venetian, you as a Venetian, a parental, a teacher on other timelines, you having making a sacrifice for humanity, okay? You who was blocked with the buzz, kept from your divine gifts, but it's like you took those blocks and you're creating something new and you're using as building blocks to step on to ascend. This is what I'm feeling. So stay in touch with Venus, okay? Right now, Venus is in retrograde. So that means how can we step back and go within? How can we, all the R's, how can we renew? How can we revitalize? How can we, and this is for your divine feminine, how can we, bring an imbalance is what I'm getting here. Now, I heard return to sender, these energies. So it's like there are energies that came into play that kind of created these. But it's like the gift is that you're not, and this is what's emerging, okay? Is like, this is the gift here. The gift is here in the X marks the spot. It's like when you study and you create the architect of your own world, and as you see that everything is in divine order, it allows you to build this structure that's in collaboration with others and allows them to become the architects of their life, not only giving you prosperity but them prosperity. So as you come up with your wisdom and your rebirth, and as you come out of the emotions and fly with the angels, mind you, okay, then you create your own prosperity. But what's so amazing is you get to help others do the same. And what I loved about when I went in here, X marks the spot. That's what I just did. But I also was told to do the plus. Okay. So the plus, or the fall into matter for you Venetians, okay, the fall that you went to, is what's really going to fuel your passion. Okay, you're getting down to the root of it. You're working with your angels and guides. You're getting to the root so that you can build from the bottom up. So it's like you've gone down into your own essence and you're literally undoing to recreate new roots so that you can ground and hold, and so that you can hold better. And this develops this superpower. This allows you to be the architect. This allows you to see in the darkness, to stay above the emotions. Okay. And it also allows you to come into balance. Okay. Because this balance allows you to cross pollinate. It allows you to become the bee. It allows you to fly in a way that you never thought was possible. And you're very ancient souls here, okay? You're working on the ascended master path. You've come from higher, you've come from a higher place here to help humanity to build the pathway of the new earth so that they can be in prosperity. And it's by you doing the same. And it's like you've been through so many trials and tribulations. All right. But this is what I'm going to read from the bottom. This is what has allows you to become, to see the synchronicities, to be the storyteller, to fly, to fly in the V of victory, to be in tandem, to fall with others when they become hurt, to be able to work in a crowd, to pull in soul family, to work together in a crowd so when you're tired, someone else can move forward. Gorgeous. This allows you to have the inward journey, okay, of the bear that we talked about, stepping into the queen, stepping into the renewal in the pearl to catch the fertility of the fish, to be aware. This allows you to stay heart centered, to see things that others don't see because why? Because you lived. Look at this barred owl. We're talking about the dove on the barbed wire, the one that felt trapped, the one that felt imprisoned. But allows you to see things and hear things that others don't know. This is what's created this evolutionary love, not only for yourself, but for humanity. This is so gorgeous, and it literally affects the entire cosmos. So gorgeous. I feel like that's where we are. Pile number 4. How can you use your blocks to build? How can you look at them as Legos and create a structure to allow others to go up, to ascend, to increase their vibration, their frequency, to magnetize experiences? And you know how? By doing it yourself, by doing it yourself. From going from feeling trapped and feeling literally like you're in jail or prison, and to going to the opposite extreme of complete freedom in your divinity. Wow. I look forward to hearing what you're going to do. I have full goosebumps as I'm talking about you. And there's so much more for you to discover. There's so much more for you to discover. So really pay attention to what you're reacting to, okay? And um, really pay attention to not only to those reactions, but on the flip, how you can pull back and be intentional instead. How can we be mindful and intentional so that we can recode, so that we can recode those subconscious scripts, which are the thieves that make us feel in prison in the first place. Okay? And I can tell you, as somebody that works in this arena, there are two elements that you need to understand to fully recode. And the angels have told me, if it doesn't heal your thieves, what's the point? Because all the energies come back. So if we're not working on our subconscious scripts, the thieves that take everything from us, that is what you want to focus on. And how do you do that? Not, you can't just do positive affirmations. We've seen that doesn't work. It's helpful, but you need to add vibration. And that's why I work with the crystals and the plants together, as we use them and we journey together as our conversation, as we alchemize with the vibration, we recode the scripts. And so I mention this to you because this is the direction we're going in. Okay? Because I see that you're building a structure for yourself. But I'm feeling with this Venetian that this is you might be a life path 9, okay, which is a humanitarian. Um, you know, it's just like I feel like there's so much more. I do feel like you're doing ancestral healing, and it's deep. And it's time to align to the magic and the balance. It's time to create a structure of balance with spirit, okay? As I'm getting here, this 44 and the 30 in the middle. Oh my gosh, the 14. That's what I got for you. 14, 14. There might be a connection to pile number 1, literally number 14, which is what? 555. Wow. You need to get in one with this structure. And just when you get in, and I want to tell you something, just as you align to it, it's going to change it up. The universe is going to mix it up and say, are you sure? And it's like you're going to renew again. And then it's going to come in again. This is part of Beyond the Ascended Master Path. Okay? And this is why I teach on this channel. I know that many of you are on the Ascended Master Path, and we're meant to work and collaborate with one another. So I hope you found this helpful. We've been on here for a while. I'm going to say goodbye to you all, and I can't wait to hear more about your ahas. Oh, dragonflies. Welcome to this channel. I hope you enjoyed this. Share this post, subscribe, and notify, and you'll know when I go live next. I do all my Oracle live. We'll see you soon. Catch you on the flip, yo. Take care, y'all. All right?